Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Good to see you on this Monday morning. Bear with me for a sec. Gotta get the floor fans on. Welcome. Thanks for coming and hang out, guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed this weekend thus far. All the flights that we've done. Some really cool flights this weekend. Down to Lanzarote, over to Marseille. Should be wonderful. We're going to wrap up the week. I know it's the beginning of the week, Monday, but it's the end of the week for me. So we're wrapping up the week here, going from Marseille to Brussels South, and then from Brussels South down to Bologna in Italia. Should be a beautiful day of flying. I'm very excited for this one. Cap, you're at 37,000 feet right now, flying back home from the UK. Awesome, man. Very cool. Thanks for joining us. Max, good to see you. Tony, good to see you. Blue Crayon, welcome. Steve Arrow, good to see you. McCrunchy, good to see you. Excelli, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Indigo Flight Sim, welcome. Captain Howdy, good to see you. The OG, welcome. LAX, good to see you. JR3000, welcome aboard. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Drag Person, welcome. Greg Jackson, good to see you. Ken LeMay, welcome aboard. Flying Moose, good to see you. Steve, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Kango, welcome. Wayward, good to see you. Chris Simpson, good to see you. Reggie, welcome back. Mark, good to see you. Welcome aboard, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's had a great weekend, a great start to the week. We're doing some Ryanair ops today. As I mentioned, we're going to some airports I don't think we've ever been to. We definitely haven't been to Brussels South, and I don't know if we've been to Bologna or not. We might have been to Bologna in our X-Plane 11 days. Maybe some TDG scenery. If you're from X-Plane, you know TDG. He made wonderful freeware scenery, super simple, super small. They're perfect. Yeah. Not in the sim. Yes. Yeah. Not in the sim. You are flying real life. Very cool, man. Denis, good to see you, man. You flew LIP earlier today from EDDL. Nice. Very cool. Did you use the freeware scenery that is up above? It's very nice. Hey, Gab, I just bought GSX for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Any advice on how to set the settings on the GSX menu? I can show you exactly what my settings are like, and you can kind of go from there. If you'd like, take a screenshot of that. That's exactly what I have as my numbers. Don't forget to put your username, your SimBrief username down here if you want it to pull all the information from SimBrief. And also don't forget to check ignore time. But this is exactly how I have mine. If you want to take a quick little screenshot or something like that, that would be the best way to have your settings, in my opinion. This is the best way to have your settings. You can obviously tweak them. Certain things that I have turned off that you might want to have on. That's pretty much how I run it. Yeah, other than that, there's tons of tutorials online. Don't get too... it's a learning process with GSX, so don't get too frustrated at the beginning if you don't completely understand what's going on or something like that. So, yeah. Is it paid, GSX? Yes, GSX is paid. Hey, I'm here ready to board the flight. Can I upgrade to priority boarding? Absolutely. Maverick, good to see you, my friend. We got Dallin celebrating 13 months. Dallin, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, love the streams as always. Thanks, Cap. Hey, man, thanks for being here, Dallin. Thanks for contributing to the channel over the last 13 months. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know it's late on the news. March 3rd, Synaptic Simulation posted a wing pic and the description of it and said, close on the Discord and giving a release date soon, so that means we're closer. Yes, I'm excited. Very excited for sure. Hey, Cap, just a quick one. I'll be back in an hour just at the gym. Just wanted to say I'll be here soon. Sounds good, man. Have a good session. Hey there, I'm ready to board the flight. Got Maverick. Good to see you, my friend. It takes 2 days to download GSX because I didn't know my PC didn't have C++. What, really? That would be why. Yeah, for sure. SB, good to see you, my friend. Real Weiberg, welcome back, dude. Hope all is well. Pharaoh, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Your city is Bologna. Very cool. DJ Cash, good to see you as well, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Randy, celebrating 4 months. Good to see you, Randy. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, Randy. So it's good afternoon, Captain. Happy to enjoy your another live stream. Thanks so much, Randy. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys enjoy. Let's not waste any time, shall we? We're in the split scimitar. You guys have requested that we be in the split scimitar Ryanair livery today, so that is what we were doing. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. And we're over to Brussels South, Charleroi today. Very cool. Get to fly on a 737-900 this week to Utah. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Are there only Ryanair flights to this airport? No. This is Marseille. There's more. Up to Brussels South? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure. Look at the passengers leaving the terminal right there. This is why I love GSX, man. I mean, look at that scene right there. The passengers walking out the door, coming to board the airplane. It's so cool, man. GSX just adds so much immersion and so much realism to the simulator. It's just fantastic. It really blows my mind that somebody has not attempted to make the same thing for X-Plane. I think this would just be a huge selling point, even when it comes to like X-Plane. I find it hard to believe that GSX is the only one to do it for like FSX, P3D, and now Microsoft Flight Simulator. Pretty crazy. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First things first, battery switches going on. Let's get the ground power on as well. We'll go ahead all the way up top. We'll get the IRS set to the nav position, left side, right side. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows down here. We'll get the aft fuel pump on. We'll flip you to bat bus here on ground power. That's all good. Get a little bit of brightness over here on the panel. Wonderful. Let's arm our emergency exits. Let's get our chime only on. We'll go ahead and get the window heats on. Probe heats and hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. Isolation valves and packs are closed and open. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleed is off. We're going to 30,000 feet once again. I think because we're going to be dealing with that quartering headwind. So 30,000 feet once again. We'll get the logo light on as well. We'll come down here. We'll get some brightness up on a couple of our instruments. Good. Main panel brightness can go up as well. I'm going to turn down some of the screens just because I prefer the look of the screens. Not so bright. Beautiful. Cool. And we'll come down here. We'll get a little bit more panel brightness on this guy. We'll bring this all the way up. Beautiful. Wonderful. Let's come down here. Let's start setting some things up first and foremost. Going to go to FS Actions. On the fuel today, according to the wonderful sim brief, we need, what do we need on fuel today? We need 7.4 on the fuel, 7,400 kilograms of fuel. We'll plug that in. Good. And then we're looking for a zero fuel weight today of 61.9. So almost a full airplane today. 177 passengers. Perfect. 96% load on the airplane. Beautiful. That's all set. I'm happy with that. We'll go to return page. We'll go to return page. I'm actually going to go to the PMD setup. Just going to work on some stuff here. I'm just going to make sure that everything is set correctly. That's all good. That's good. That's good. Let's make sure it's got all of our call signs as well. Not our call signs, but our call outs. We'll turn all of those on, those on, those on. We like those. That's good. Minimums. Yes, that's all good. That's all set. All right, cool. Sweet. I'm happy with that. And then displays. Just make sure that all of this looks good, which I think it does. Show range arcs. Yes, that's on. Good. All right, cool. Sweet. That's all set. Wonderful. Let's go to the FMC. Let's go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. LFML for Marseille. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set that. We do have a company route today, so we're going LFML to EB. What is it? CI? Yeah, EBCI. We'll go ahead and throw that into there. Beautiful. Our call sign today, Ryanair 54 Bravo Uniform. Real world call sign. We'll activate and execute that. Good. Let's go to departure page today. They've got us going out of 3-1 right, which makes sense. We're going to be on the Etri 6 November. Etri 6 November departure out of 3-1 right. Good. We'll execute that. Wonderful. We're not going to worry about an arrival quite yet. We'll just go to the legs page. We'll just make sure there's no crazy discontinuities, which there's not. Beautiful. That looks good. We'll go to our knit ref. On the fuel burn, we plan to burn 5. We're looking for a zero fuel weight today of 61.9. Reserve, that will leave us with 2.5. We're looking for a cost index of 35. We're going up to 30,000 feet today, so we'll plug that in as well. Good. Our average wind component at 30,000 feet will be 319 at 36. There we go. We'll plug that in there. And transition altitude, we can have a quick little look-see here at the charts today, and we can get our transition altitude. Transition altitude should be about 6,000 feet, 5,000 feet. There we go. 5,000 feet on the transition altitude, so we'll plug that in as well. 5,000. Wonderful. Execute that. Leave that. Cool. Go to our N1 limits here today. No derate on the takeoff. We'll just... Actually, we can do a slight derate. Do a slight derate to 95. We'll do a slight derate on the climb as well. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight this afternoon, 19.4. And there's our trim values, and there's our V-speeds. And we're pretty much ready to go here, chat. We're just going to wait for the final boarding process here. We are boarding the passengers very quickly this morning. Very nice to see. Behind the skies, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Tyson, good to see you, dude. Ronnie, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hey, Gap, do you think I should go with the freeware Leap or Pratt & Whitney or Payware? For what, Travis? I'm a little bit confused. Since you're flying Ryanair, are you going to do hard landings? No, we're the best Ryanair pilot. Yep. Why is transition altitude so low in Europe? It's a good question, John. I really don't know. That's something you'd probably have to ask, like, the European aviation because I honestly have no clue. It is a little bit weird. Yeah. Tolis answered with insult on a customer question about getting a discount if you already own other A320 variants. Yeah, like I mentioned, man, I think it's been very clear that Tolis is listen, I respect Tolis, I respect all developers, but I'm pretty sure I can see a money grab when I see one, and as much as I don't want to admit that I think Tolis is doing this, I honestly think that this airplane is very much so a money grab, and I'm just going to keep that. That's my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with me or not. Like I mentioned before, you've already got an A321neo, so you already have all the assets. You have the engine assets. You have the wing assets. Listen, man, there's not really a lot that's been done to this airplane to warrant a $90 USD price tag. That's absolutely insane to me. That you would be just getting, like I said, if it was an A320 and an A320 Neo, a CEO and a Neo, I could maybe get behind that price tag, because then that offers you a lot of options to fly. If you're just getting a single A320 Neo variant for $90 US, I'm sorry, man, but I don't see the value there. I don't see the value there, man, at all. And I really feel like that's like almost a slap in the face to your customer base, because people want to support Tolis. I'm all about it, man. They're a Canadian company. I would be all about supporting them, but you have to be a little bit realistic here, and you have to think about what you're getting for $90. I'm sorry, man, but that just doesn't sit well with me. If you look at any other variant or any other airplane that costs $90 for X-Plane, you're usually getting a couple variants of that airplane so that you can justify it. The 757, for example, you get the 200 to 300, you get a cargo variant for $90. Same as the 767, you get the 2, the 3, the 4 for $90 or something like that. I don't know, man. That is an extremely steep price tag to pay for a single variant of an A320. And it's not even the most common. I understand it's a Neo, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. This might, unless they come out with something absolutely massive after this one, I feel like this is one last grasp from Tolis just to kind of, solidify the nail in the coffin of third-party content for X-Plane, because, I mean, that I can't wrap my head around that price tag, man. I really can't. And then, we've had this debate all week. You can literally buy Microsoft Flight Simulator for $60, download an A320neo for free, and buy the PMDG 737-600 for that same price. Let that sink in for 2 seconds. You essentially get 2 payware airplanes plus an entire simulator for the price that Tolis is charging for one A320neo. No other variants, one A320neo. That's absurd. I'm sorry. There's no other word that I can say about that. That's that's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. But hey, you know what? It's I'm not here for X-Plane. We're here to enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator. I wish Tolis all the best, man. We're just going to leave it at that, dude. I'm just going to wish them all the best. For timing in the GSX menu, are you using insane density? No, I'm just using density. Just density. Don't forget about the Aerosoft 330 coming, which will probably be around $50. Yes. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the Aerosoft 330 with its electronic flight bag and everything else is just going to absolutely visually destroy. Anyways, we don't need to get into it. We don't need to upset the X-Planes in chat, all the fanatics. Cool. Everybody's boarded, chat. We are actually at one of those stands where we don't have to push back. We just start the engines and pull forward. So we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll jump outside here. We'll listen to the APU spooling up. Good luck with all that. Yes, exactly. Yes. Gap, would you suggest the Tolis 319 for X-Plane? The Tolis 319 is a good airplane. Yeah. The 319 is a good airplane. You get a couple variants, and well, I guess you don't get a couple variants. It used to be better priced, but it is a good airplane. Yeah. Hey Cap, looking at getting the Logitech radio stack for my simulator. My question is, does your radio stack work with the Phoenix downloading special software apart from drivers? It works perfectly fine, Jamie. Yes, correct. Yeah, works perfectly fine, man. Pinky, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. College dude, how are you, dude? Welcome back. Hope all is well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, when I see releases like this, again, it just kind of solidifies the fact of this simulator and how much I enjoy this simulator. Not only for the add-on pricing, but just I feel like you actually get your money value worth that. I don't know how anybody's going to sit there and tell you that they're getting their money's value. I mean, I guess if they're a fanatic of the A320neo, I guess, sure, but it's got to be a small percentage of people. AP bleed is on. Duct pressure is alive. We've got the packs in the off position. That's all set. That's good. Let's go ahead and come down here. We're going to go to our FS actions. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to release the ground power. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on, and we're going to start the engines here at the stand, guys. So let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Beautiful. Looking good. Use a capture card to send the footage to your streaming PC. The capture card is in the streaming PC. So it's an HDMI from my gaming PC to the back of the streaming PC, which has the PCI capture card, which then goes to stream. Yes. We'll introduce fuel engine number 2. Beautiful. We're going to get our anti-collision lights on. That should remove the stuff. Good. Cap, what do you think is the best starter aircraft? The aircraft type doesn't matter. Probably the A32NX by Fly-By-Wire, man. It's a free A320neo. You just can't go wrong. It's free. It costs no money, and you can enjoy it for as long as you'd like. Yeah. I just learned that they only turn the left. They only turn off the left pack for engine start in the 7.3. That's probably company-wide, Rydog. I think you have to have both packs off. I don't think there's enough bleed pressure. There might be, but I don't know. Tunish, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Haul up, no problem at all, man. Hey, Cap, did you get the real-life call sign and input it into X-Plane? How do you get it? Go to Flight Radar 24 and search for the flight route that you're doing, and that should give you the real-world call sign. All right, engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is rising. Can you get a free A320 for X-Plane? I cannot run Microsoft Flight Simulator for a long time. No, unfortunately not. There's not very many free airplanes. There's the Zibo 737. That's pretty much it. I mean, there might be a couple other like freeware GA stuff, but as far as like big tube liners, that's pretty much it. All right, we'll introduce fuel engine number 1. You need to have both of them off. Yeah, like I said, it might be a thing, but yeah. Been playing around with the Airsoft CRJ. Took me a bit to figure out, but your streams last week helped a lot. Awesome, Dan. Glad you're enjoying it, man. It's a really fun airplane. Yeah. We're almost 3 years into Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's so many simmers who enjoyed the hobby since then, who have never experienced X-Plane or anything else. Companies like Tolis are meaningless to them. Yes and no, kept quiet. I can agree with that, but I still, at the same point, it's like, you know, if you're a developer, you want to probably, you know, you want to be able to reach out to new customers, right? You can't always, you know, that's like me, you know, if you think about it, it's like my YouTube channel. Like, I'm constantly looking to attract new viewers, new members, new sponsors, new everything, right? As any business, you want to grow. I feel like it's, you know, I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how you can price an airplane at that price point with everything else that is already out for a different simulator. Not only that, but just for X-Plane. Like, it just doesn't make sense to price point. Like, they did an A321. Wasn't it like $20 to upgrade your A321 to an A320neo? Like, it just, the price point just, it seems weird, man. Like I said, it just seems like a last-ditch effort. I don't know. Again, everybody's going to have their own personal opinion, and that's perfectly fine, but it just doesn't, I don't know, the pricing just doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it doesn't have to, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have to. FlightAware doesn't show the wonky letters. It comes up as normal call sign Ryanair. You have to have the, you have to have like a silver account, you know what I mean? Cam Scoop, what's up, man? What's with the short field performance? Never saw that. I'm not sure why it says that. Used to live in Marseille. Sometimes the Airbus Beluga flies there. Airbus helicopters have a station there. Just saw it flying. I could land at the military, nearby the military airport. Not sure. Pretty cool. Cap, can you fly LL someday? Yes, for sure, man. For sure. Yep. Saying the same thing. If Tolis is developing for Microsoft, they would become a relevant and increasing proportion of simmers. Right now, they're not. That's their choice, man. They're they are very, if there's one thing I will say about Tolis, they are very set in their ways, man. There is, listen, like I said, I have a pretty, I used to have, I don't think they like me anymore just because I think I'm a little bit too realist for them, but I used to have a great working relationship with Tolis. Listen, man, I've told them numerous times that, you know, I feel like they don't need to abandon X-Plane, but I think it would be in their best interest to take a look at Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, this was years ago. This was before Phoenix. This was before PMDG. This is before all that stuff. And, yeah, they are very, very set in their ways. There is, I don't think there is any chance that they would ever develop for this simulator. They truly feel that X-Plane is the way to go for them. And hey, man, there's nothing with that. But did Tolis approach you to review the A320neo? Absolutely not. No, man. They knew what I would say, man. They're, like I said, Tolis knows me pretty well. They know how I am as a community member. They know that I'm first and foremost for and about the community. I don't give a shit what developer you are, how much you want to give me money-wise on the table to say something good. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. I have my priorities set straight, and I have my morals correct. I'm not here to sugarcoat anything, man. And I don't think they're all so interested in me reviewing their products, because I think they knew exactly what I would say about it. I would say that the price is just absurd. There's no, you're alienating. I kind of feel like it's almost on the same level as when that business jet came out for $130 for X-Plane, the Hot Start Challenger. You know, I almost feel like it's on that level. I almost feel like you're alienating your customer base. Like, only people who, you know, you're the only people that are going to be able to afford and buy your products are people that are, like, you know, you're leaving it off of the fence. Now, like, if anybody was on the fence about this airplane, there's no way you're purchasing that airplane at $90. That's crazy, man. But yeah. Did you go to Thrustmaster Z issues, or is it rare? What do you mean? I don't understand. Sorry. I'm not sure if I understand the question. Everyone pull out your back braces. Ryanair. All right, let's get our taxi light on. Ryanair. Just Willie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do you get the split scimitar Ryanair livery? It's on flightsim.to. There had been a bunch of requests for me to fly this. A bunch of people were asking this week to fly the split scimitar Ryanair. So they provided me with a link on flightsim.to. And here we are. $90 for a super realistic airplane like the Challenger is a lot, but $70 isn't for the PMDG 737. It's $130, Moody. $129.99 for the Challenger. And I mean, PMDG at $70. I guess it really depends. I guess it kind of what it rolls down to is, I guess it really depends on, like, who's purchasing the airplane, right? I feel at $70 a 737, you're probably going to be a lot more people inclined to buy that. At $120 for a business jet, there's not too many people that are going to afford that, man. I understand it's an incredible airplane. Trust me, I've heard it before. I've seen tons of videos on it. I understand it's a great airplane, but at $130, you're limiting yourself to who's going to buy that airplane. If somebody's on the fence, they're not going to spend $130, right? And that's kind of my whole thought process about it. Is if you're a developer, I just don't understand why you would want to market your jet. I understand that it's a great jet. It's probably one of the better jets available for X-Plane, especially in the business jet world, but that doesn't make the price tag okay. You know what I mean? That doesn't make putting a price tag of $130 on an airplane justifiably okay. Again, I'm not a developer, and this is probably why I'm not a developer, you know? So, but yeah, like stick drift from the TCA joystick randomly moving? No, I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that, no. I can agree with that, Dan. Yeah, the PMDG pricing is a little bit weird for this airplane. I do agree. But yeah, like I said, man, I'm not a developer. I don't choose these prices. I'm just a consumer, and I can just relate to what, you know, everyday consumers are feeling as well. And I just feel that it's a little bit, I feel like these prices have been continuously kind of getting out of control. You know, like it's a little bit weird. Yeah. Like I just don't understand, if you price an airplane at a lower price, you're going to get, you know, yeah, okay, you're not going to get all the money back on selling one plane, but if you think about it, if you price the plane more accordingly, aren't like 2, 3, 4, 5 times the amount of people going to be willing to invest in it? That's really all I'm getting at. I'm not, you know, criticizing Hotstart or Tollus or PMDG for their pricing. I'm just giving it as a business owner or as a business venture person. It doesn't, you know, it would make a lot more sense to price an add-on accordingly so that more people have access to it, because therefore you're going to sell 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times the amount of that product, right? You know, like, sure, we can sell an airplane for $150 and we'll get 1,000 sales, but imagine if we sold it for $70, we could get 5,000 sales. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm just trying to play, you know, again, I'm not criticizing anything here. I'm just giving you my perspective on the market. It just, to me, it makes a lot more sense to price an airplane at $50, $60 and allow a plethora of people to buy it than it is to price an airplane at $100 and only allow a small percentage of the community to afford it and to be able to afford it and buy it. Doesn't that make a lot more sense? Kind of like where I'm getting at with the Tollus. You price the Tollus, you price the A320neo at $50 because there's a freeware A320neo in another simulator that you can get. It's not a full airplane. You're not getting the CEO. You're only getting one specific variant of the airplane. At $50, I don't think anybody's complaining, and I think a lot of people are buying your airplane. But at $90 for a single variant of an airplane, that's a little much, man. And I see a couple people in chat saying, listen, with the PMDG for $70, you get 4 variants of this airplane. So when you buy the 737-800, you get the 800, you get the 800 BCF, which is the cargo, you get the Boeing business jet, you get a bunch of different variants of this airplane. And that's kind of exactly where I'm getting at, is just, it seems like it's an extremely steep price tag to pay for a single variant of a jet. That's all I was saying. I'm not being rude, I'm not criticizing anything, I'm just giving you my perspective as a, you know, like I said, as somebody who's in this industry. And yeah. What's $90? Yeah, Tollus released an A320neo for X-Plane for $90 USD. Yeah. What is the BDSF? It's the cargo. I think that's the converted cargo. So you get the cargo variant, you get the actual cargo variant Rydog, then you get the converted cargo, so an old passenger 737-800 used to be a passenger jet that has now been converted. You get that, and then you get the business jet, the Boeing business jet, the BBJ. So yeah, it's just, I just don't understand the pricing model. That's all we're talking about today, Chad. I don't want anybody to think like I'm, oh, this guy's on his old X-Plane rant again. No, I'm not at all. Again, I'm just giving it, just having a nice talk about the community and where I think things are going, you know. And then there was no discount either if you own all of the Tollus products. So if you own the A319, the A321, the A321neo, you would think you might get a slight discount code on that, 10%, 15% off or something like that. Nope, no discount for anybody, which is, again, a little bit crazy, man. A little bit crazy. ACAP, do you have a subscription for SimBrief? I do. Yes, absolutely, man. Yeah. All I need to do is release a time cap demo so we can fly the plane for a few hours, let us try them, and then make the decision, especially with these prices. Yeah, that'll never happen, for sure, man. Yeah. The no discount thing is what I find most egregious. Like I said again, I think this is like I don't want to say a last-ditch effort. I don't feel like a last-ditch effort is the right wording to use, but I feel that this is, you know, I feel like Tollus finally sees that maybe the community is slipping away, and there's not as many people as they originally thought were going to be an X-Plane. I'd be curious to see what the sales numbers are on that, man. I personally would be, I'd be surprised if they sell 200 units. I think even 200 units might be a little bit of an excess. I'd be surprised if they sell 250 units of that airplane. That's just me personally, just thinking about how many people use X-Plane now. Could be more, I guess, maybe if they offer a sale or something like that, but imagine spending all that time and developing all that time to sell less than even, like, you know, a couple hundred units of the airplane. I don't know, man. I don't know. For a simulator that is already teetering on the brink of obscurity, I think it's a bad business move by Tolis. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. VRAM, what's up, man? 40 months celebrating the streams with us. Says, hello, Cap. How's your Monday going? Good, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. How do we set the track up mode and navigation display for the first officer? If I set in the FMC, it only captures for the captain ND. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I really don't know. I don't know what would be causing that. I do not know. All right, chat, we ready to rock? Yes, we are. Let's go upstairs. On. Everything else is off. We're good. We'll do a recall. Good. Our packs on. We've been forgetting our packs lately. Packs are on. Good. Blue Crayon, 32 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate you as well, man. Thank you. It says 4 more months. Crazy, man. Don't forget, with Tolis, you have to pay to upgrade from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12 as well. Yeah, well, they all do. Yeah. I could see how they would $90 later make a discount to make it look like it was a good deal, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, man. The upsetting thing for me was the recent addition of the missile system to X-Plane. Totally not the point of a high-fidelity sim. Well, that's to get all the Swiss 01 viewers in there, man. We have a good saying here on the channel. Gotta have lasers and missiles to get the little Timmies involved. All right, joystick cam is going on. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, friends. See you guys on the other side. Throttles to 50%. Ev Dude, what's up, man? Good to see you, my friend. Good. Chrono on. Wonderful. Toga, let's get it. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross check.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Climb power's coming in, bring the nose down. Let's go flaps 1. Auto brake off, lock the gear. .210 on the speed, flaps clean. Runway turn off lights, taxi lights, and wing lights all to the off position. Nice out there. 250 pitch for climb. And autopilot 1 is going on. Beautiful. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds down just a little bit. Hey. Nice departure, chat. Very nice. Let's set our cruise altitude. We're going up to 30,000 feet today. We'll plug this in. Considered using the Throttle Tech 737 or A320 Quadras. I've heard they're absolutely spectacular. A little bit too steep for my price tag. Wheel spin. I'm all about using products that don't absolutely break the bank. As much as I would, you know, I agree with you that they are probably really good. I feel like those cater specifically to a specific group. If you're a real airline captain or you're a real airline pilot, that's probably your go-to. For somebody like myself, one, the sheer size of the unit itself is a little bit too much for my setup. It's a little bit too much to just pay for a throttle box, man. In my opinion, like I said, I'm not a real pilot. I'm not an airline, nothing like that, you know, so, yeah. Cap, do you plan on checking out the Portland, Maine scenery? Yes, there's a couple people that were actually asking about that, Brendan. I may take a look at it next week. We may do some flights in or something like that. Yeah. When did you start doing autopilot earlier? I remember you flying around 10,000 feet before engaging it. David, it all depends, David. If it's a straight out line, I'm not going to keep the autopilot on until 10,000. Sometimes I still hand fly to, I mean, I would usually say I usually hand fly to 5, 6, 7,000 feet. If it's a straight out departure, I usually get the autopilot on and just give us a nice wing view and kind of enjoy it, man. I don't, it's not always, you know, you're not a better pilot because you hand fly to 10,000 feet. Like, it's just, yeah. If it's an interesting, fun departure with lots of turns, absolutely. I'll fly it as long as I can. Just fly your flight directors. But if it's a straight out departure like this, I mean, what's the point in hand flying when we're just holding the airplane in a straight line? You know? Couldn't make it into this flight, just got back home from school. Hard to load into the old PC. No worries, Robert. No worries at all, man. Captain Geo celebrating 22 months. Appreciate you, man. Says hello there, Cap. Hope all is well. See you at the expo. I'm excited, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, my dude. Real pilots don't hand fly to 10,000. Yeah, they don't. Real pilots, the autopilot is on by 1,000 feet. Correct. Yes. In most cases. Some do prefer to hand fly, but in most cases, yeah. If it's an easy sit, I can see why you'd engage it earlier. Yeah, exactly. If it's a straight out departure, there's not much, you know. What fun am I getting at holding the yoke at a certain position? I might as well just give us some nice wing views. We can see what the landscape's like on departure, and we can kind of go from there, you know? There's 10,000 feet. We'll go standard barometric pressure. Landing lights can go off. Start switches can go off. And logo light can go off as well. Seatbelts on the auto position. We'll just leave it there for now. Everything looks good there. I mean, look at those visuals down there. Beautiful. Cap, what are you using for your throttle and flaps? I only saw it on the yoke camera. Right now, I'm using my Honeycomb Bravo. Honeycomb Bravo. Do I have photogrammetry on? Yes, of course. Hey, Cap, how big is your community folder in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have it separated between 2 hard drives, Douglas. I would say probably close to 2 terabytes at this point, maybe. 1.5 terabytes, something like that. Cap, 90 euros for the A320neo. It's insane, but if people want to pay that price, it's okay. That's it, man. That's it, dude. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I don't understand the logic on the pricing, but yeah. Hey, man, it's not me, dude. Did the cockpit get a rework? It looks so good. Probably just the lighting today, to be honest with you. Probably just the lighting. I mean, the PMDG airplanes have always looked fantastic, in my opinion. They've always been just absolutely beautiful to look at. They've always been nice. You only have 200 gigs. There you go, man. Why is there split scimitars on a Ryanair? Apparently they're, I don't know, man. Chat had been asking me to fly this airplane with the split scimitars. Apparently they're retrofitting a lot of their 737-800s to have split scimitars. Yeah. How do you transfer it so you have 2 community folders? My hard drive is about 8 gigs left. Yeah, that's not good. The E175 worth buying now? No. I don't know. I'm not following the project, but I'm going to say no. To have 2 community folders, it's pretty simple. You just need to be able to symlink symlink your folders. If you're unsure how to do that, you can Google it. You can YouTube it.
I can't stop watching your streams. I need help.
Rob, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, dropping the $25 donation. Thanks so much, Rob. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. You'll be jumping on the PMDG 777 bandwagon. You know what's crazy is I actually think PMDG is going to get their 777 out before Flight Factor is going to get their 777 out for X-Plane. How crazy is that? Flight Factor announced the 777 V2 like almost 3 years ago, and I actually genuinely think that PMDG is going to get their 737 out before Flight Factor does, which is just mind-boggling. What state, which city, expo, and the time can you send me notifications? ! FSE, Atif. exclamation point FSE in chat and follow the link. I've got a secondary folder that I use add-on linker. Great method if you are splitting assets across 2 drives. Yes, absolutely, Willie. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Daisy's doing well in the meet. Thanks for asking, man. We're going out to the farm tonight. We have an After Dark tomorrow, guys. We're doing some American Truck Sim. America. Yeah, Truck Sim stream tomorrow, by the way. So, American Truck Sim, for those of you that are interested, it will be tomorrow. Is this your first time EBCI? Yes, it is. It is, man. Any X-Plane devs coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator? There's been a few. Yeah, absolutely. PMDG has overcome all the dev hurdles of Microsoft now, so it's just a matter of extending their kit to create the 777. Exactly. You got it, Willie. You got it, man. What are we going to do to Hogwarts? Not sure. Maybe towards the end of the month we can get one in. We'll see, Chad. I got to clean my glasses. There's just a big smudge right in the middle of them. Hold on a second. Highly recommend the Sydney Airport and scenery. It's beautiful. I think we have it, Douglas. By Fly Tampa, correct? Fly Tampa. Cap, I'm in a Tolis group because I used to fly their aircraft. Some people are bashing you. Toxicity in another level. It's okay, man. It is what it is. Just take a screenshot. Have it for safekeeping. Send it to me, Diego. I'm curious who is talking. Very curious. Probably the same people that are upset that I don't use X-Plane anymore. There's a very small group of X-Plane users that are very upset that I have left X-Plane and that I now make content for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's pretty funny. Just take a screenshot, send it to me. It's always good to have those. Tomorrow I'll be packing up my bags and I'll get time for an After Dark. I'm out of the state on Wednesday just in time for a wedding anniversary. There you go, man. Very cool. Driving to Colorado right now, 10-hour car ride. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Well, the Tolis A320 Neo would be more worth it if they came with the CEO engines too. If I had the CEO engines, it would make many people happy. Exactly. Yes, and that price would actually make sense. If you offer an A320 CEO and an A320 Neo, $90 makes sense. I can totally get behind that price point. $90 for a single A320 Neo variant? No, thank you. No thanks. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. How does it bother them that you fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator? People are weird. Well, because I used to bring a lot of attention to. I was one of the only bigger flight sim streamers that solely streamed X-Plane. So a lot of people are really like butthurt. They're upset that I don't bring people into X-Plane anymore. My content is for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so they get really upset that like I'm not helping grow the X-Plane platform. They're not really. Again, it shows you if people are going to get upset because you make decisions based on what you think is best for you and your channel. It just goes to show you what type of people we're dealing with here. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. What game are you playing tomorrow's After Dark? American Truck Sim. American Truck Sim. Just installed GSX, not showing in Microsoft. Any advice? Make sure you install it properly. It sounds like you haven't installed it. Yeah. Hope the Airsoft 330 will be out soon. Any new updates? No updates yet. Captain Tuga, thanks for your support, man. Welcome to First Class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. That is extremely kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The modern plight of content creators dealing with social media junkies where every disagreement is a declaration of war. You got it, Willie. You got it, man. Can't have open discussions. Well, listen, dude. The X-Plane community right now is very, very insecure with themselves. Very. They are constantly dealing with a better simulator, with better add-ons, with better third-party airplanes. The X-Plane community is upset, man. They're very upset. It's very obvious. A lot of them are upset. A lot of them are, constantly trying to justify that their simulator is better and that their simulator deserves our money and our time. And it is what it is, man. Like I said, dude, you're doing something right if you have people talking about you. That's just the reality of it, man. If people want to go on the Tolis Discord and talk shit about what I've said today, that's perfectly fine, man. Ain't nobody stopping them, man. I think what it is it's also just a slight realization of, maybe he's right. Maybe $90 for a single Neo variant of an airplane is a little too much. And What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? RFK, thanks so much, dude, for the £6 donation. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 60 plus FPS. How are you on VATSIM? What do you mean? People shouldn't get annoyed at who flies what. It comes down to preference. I prefer X-Plane because of all the money I have in it. Prefer flight dynamics, but it comes down to what someone wants. Well, it's exactly it. Yep. That is exactly it, man. You got it. What's the entry cost of a decent hardware to do truck sim cap? Depends, Andy. I mean, you could use an Xbox remote. There's really nothing that's stopping you from using an Xbox remote. You could technically use an Xbox remote. I know a couple people that just drive around with an Xbox remote. But yeah. How's the optimization in the Tolus? I have no clue, man. The optimization in X-Plane is absolutely atrocious, so I don't think an airplane's going to save it, to be honest with you. Yeah. Thanks, Captain Tuga. Appreciate you, man. When Tolus sponsoring, I see reviews full of the prices high, but so totally worth it. When like Swiss One reviews it and little Timmy's take the credit card, it is what it is, man. Yeah. Where do you get those winglets from? Specific livery. Yeah. Yep. Recently bought the ASUS RTX 3060. Can use it in only cases that aren't provided by ASUS when it arrives. Wait, can I use it on cases that aren't provided by ASUS? Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. Time change in Canada? Vesley, yes, always. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Yeah, 90, 14 days, about 2 weeks, we do an hour back earlier than you guys. I don't know why. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Does flying feel better with the new reactivity settings on the yoke to 50%? Yes, they do, Diego, 100%. Yeah. And those of you in the background watching, to report to Tolus Discord, thanks for giving Cap more views. Man, it is what it is, dude. Like I said, man, if you're that... If you get that upset that somebody is actually stating facts and an opinion, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, dude. Take care, Willie. See you around, my friend. Wish you all the best, dude. Cap, did you receive the A320neo from Tolus to review? No, absolutely not. No. No. Use the joystick as an ATS. All comes down to how creative you are. True, you could, yeah. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. The steering is much better in Microsoft than it is in X-Plane. Looks like 2D in X-Plane. It looks old. Yeah, but we're not here to do sim debates or stuff like that. We were casually speaking about how we feel the add-on price for a certain product is just not justifiable. But yeah, we're not here to bash airplane developers. We're not here to bash a simulator. We're not here to bash developers. We were simply having a conversation. That's all it was. We were having a nice conversation about a new add-on that came out, and we we're trying to justify and figure out how $90 US price tag is viable. But yeah, that's all it was, chat. It's okay. Didn't Tolus have to be certified to make Airbus planes by Airbus themselves? That means absolutely nothing. $90 is a bit steep, but at the end of the day, Tolus is one of the X-Plane devs. I consider a $90 donation to them to keep making high-quality add-ons. That's up to you, Hudson. Nobody's going to stop you from doing that, man. Like I said, it's not like I'm telling people not to buy the product. I'm just giving my opinion. That's all it is, man. That's all it was. We're a flight sim channel. I use X-Plane as well. I know I haven't used X-Plane in 6 months, but I do use X-Plane. I do plan on using X-Plane. I'm just waiting for X-Plane to come up to the standard that I was expecting X-Plane 12 to be in. Right now, X-Plane, in my opinion, once again, in my opinion, is not up to the standard that I would expect for X-Plane 12. That's the only reason I'm not using it. It's not to say that I'm never going to use X-Plane again. I do. I will plan on that, but yeah. Shrinking market equals gouging the remaining customers until they're no longer a viable platform. Well, that's exactly my thought process, Greg. And that's exactly what I was getting at. That's pretty much exactly what I've been speaking about the entire morning, was exactly that. It's when you have a shrinking community, you make these last ditch efforts to try and milk as much as you can. Tolus is a well-respected developer, and they know that people will pay that price for their airplanes. You know? So that's what it is, you know? $90 is steep, but isn't paying 60 USD to jump from a 737-700 to an 800 also steep? So Xavier, it can be for sure, man. I'm not defending any developer. It definitely can be, for sure. The one thing that PMDG has going for them is you get actual variants of the airplane, right? So when you buy the 737-700, you get 3 or 4 variants of that airplane, which can make it fun, because then you've got a cargo, you've got a business jet, you've got a regular jet. Same goes for the 800, right? My big thing, and what I've kind of been hinting at, is that with the Taurus priced at this point, you get one single variant of that airplane. You don't get the A320 CEO. You literally get an A320 Neo, one single variant for 90 USD. The pricing just doesn't, to me, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Taurus was always, I think when their 319 dropped, I think it was $59.99 or $69.99 or something like that when their 319 dropped. And I feel like that price point is a little bit more accurate to what you're getting at a single variant of an airplane. I just think it's when you look at the entire market and you look what you can buy for 90 USD, it's kind of crazy, Again, you get multiple variants. I understand what you're saying, absolutely, dude. To pay $70 for a 700 and then $70 again for an 800, you're right, that is expensive, absolutely. But in that, you're getting 8 variants of an airplane. Between the 700 and the 800, you're getting 8 different, completely different, in a sense, completely different ways to fly the airplane. How many different ways are you going to get to fly a one single variant of an A320 Neo? You can't, right? You're not going to do cargo ops in your A320 Neo. You're not going to do business jet flights in your A320 Neo, right? Like, so that's kind of where that's how I'm justifying it, But again, I just feel like it's like Greg mentioned, it's when the community is shrinking around you, when your possible sales are shrinking, you have to price products at this price point, because it's just, and trust me, like I've said, man, and I'll say it again right now, just in case Taurus or anybody around, I have nothing but respect for every single developer and every single simulator, but it doesn't mean that I have to agree with their pricing, right? I'm not by any means disrespecting Taurus or disrespecting X-Plane or disrespecting the potential clients of X-Plane or the A320 Neo. I'm just giving you my opinion, man. That's it. It's just that simple. I'm giving you my opinion as a flight sim content creator, as somebody who's been in the industry for 6+ years. I'm giving you my perspective of what I think about it. You don't have to agree with me. I find it ironic and kind of hilarious that people are in the Taurus Discord talking shit, like as if I'm some bad man or something, you know what I mean? Because I'm bringing legitimate facts to the table. I'm some bad person because how dare he talk about this on his stream? Like, I find it hilarious that those things happen.
The amount of people that get extremely butthurt over what other people say, gosh darn internet Karens. Frothing and foaming at the mouth and triggered. I hope
crazy.
Smitty's move is going good. I miss seeing him in chat and Discord. Hashtag bromance.
I think he was doing his final leg today. C2A, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, he's making his I think he's making his final drive today. I think he had like 6 or 7 hours or something like that. 5 to 7 hours, something like that. Yeah. Free thinker alert, quick, he must be canceled. People are wild. That's what I said. Like, it truly blows me away that I get messages from people saying people are on the Taurus Discord and they're talking shit. It's just like, oh man, the irony, dude. The irony. I don't know. I left the Taurus Discord a long time ago. I don't think I'm in it. Am I in it? I don't think I'm in it. I think I left the Taurus Discord a long time ago because the Taurus Discord was special, to say the least. So, yeah. I just find it kind of funny, man. It's crazy how, and these same people that are all talking shit and saying whatever, I guarantee you if I fired up X-Plane tomorrow, they'd all be like, oh, Captain's back in X-Plane, blah, blah. Praise Captain. Gonna be some awkward interactions at FSC? I don't think so, man. Yeah. I don't think so at all, man. It's slow to see how low the flight sim community has come. I can't believe people are arguing over the sims and planes. Just enjoy the sim you use. Keep up the great work, Cap. Thank you, Xavier. Appreciate you, man. That's what I'm trying to do, Xavier. I'm trying to have proper conversations about everything. Not so much Microsoft Flight Simulator, but everything. X-Plane, Microsoft. Like, you guys are forgetting. Like, again, I feel like I have to show this every now and again just so that people understand that I think that I've earned 4,300 hours, 42,500 hours flying in X-Plane. I think I've earned the right to be critical and I've earned the right to have a thought process on how I feel the way that X-Plane has gone. I'm not telling you not to buy a product. I'm not telling you not to fly an X-Plane. Again, I'm just giving my simple opinion on the matter. That's it, man. That's it. Last time played was August 2022. Yes. The other annoying thing with Tolos, you pay $90 for the 321 and have to pay an extra $30 for 2 engine types. Ends up being $120. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Tom, how are you, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. I feel like people who bought the plane say that to not feel buyer's remorse. Well, of course. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I respect your opinion, but better than, oh my god, what the no. Well, that's exact. Yeah. Yeah, Sonny, you got to be careful, man. Paul Z. Pilot. Paul, thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Celebrating 6 months. Just saying what's up. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for celebrating and sponsoring the last 6 months of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's just X-Plane 11, correct. That does not include the couple thousand hours, maybe 1,500 to 2,000 hours I have an X-Plane 10 as well. Yeah. Yep. Aren't you getting tired of repeatedly having to explain the X-Plane story? I feel like we don't have to repeatedly do it. We have to do it every couple of months because people are, almost burned down the house over the weekend. Uh-oh, that's not good. I think the closest analogy would be like Cat paying hundreds for a nice pair of sneakers. I would never do that, but his value is to him is that price, so more power to him. Same thing with the Tolos. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Andy. And again, again, it's not even that I'm telling people not to do this, not to do that. I'm just giving my opinion on what I think that is, How long until Bologna? Wow, we're still on the first leg, man. We're still going to Brussels. We've got 250 miles till top of descent. Not really the circuit breaker did its job, but it's super freaky. What happened? What were you doing? And let's be honest, we're complaining about this, but there's the Peter Hager with his $60 price tag for the 380. Oh, of course. X-Plane is, just as bad as Microsoft is with all the terrible airplanes. X-Plane is just as bad. Yeah, just as bad. No banner? What do you mean, Brett? So investing in Tolos, you get a Thrustmaster side stick. Yeah, you could. Absolutely. Yeah. You could, man. there's tons of ways to spend your money, dude. And I think Andy nailed it perfectly well. You spend money on whatever you want to spend money on, but don't get upset because somebody doesn't have the same, somebody has the same value or doesn't want to spend the same, I have nearly 3,000 hours on Xbox because to me, Microsoft is just good sim and not complaining about someone else's their opinion. Exactly. Doesn't matter. Yep. Cap, the A330 routes planned? No, not yet. We're going to wait for the airplane to come out. The banner is not up at the top. What banner? Is there a banner at the top for you guys? There 100% should be a banner at the top. The banner should be there. I'm looking at it on this, and I'm like, it's definitely there. The overlay? Yeah. Danny was ripping down wallpaper and she got to remove the outlet plate. The plate pulled off the wall and made contact with the plug and completed the circuit, causing a massive spark. Eesh. That's scary. I bet she won't do that one again, eh, Sonny? Wish people had open minds these days. I'm a massive X-Plane fanboy and I love Tolos, but I still have an open mind and can call things how I see them. 100%. That's exactly it, man. Like I still have X-Plane. I've said it a million times. I plan to go back to X-Plane. It's just in its current state right now, I find it extremely difficult to motivate myself to go back to X-Plane. That's all it is, man. I don't have anything against X-Plane. It's not like I have this like vendetta against Laminar Research and X-Plane and Tolos and Flight Factor. Like I own all of their products. They have all of my money already. You know what I mean? Like it's not even about that. It's just about it's about having genuine conversations with you guys and spreading, not even spreading the word, just being able to be open about conversations about different simulators and different platforms. And not only that, but engaging in proper conversations about them, right? We're not bashing anybody. I'm not, like I said, I'm not telling you not to buy products. I'm just giving you opinions and we're having a good chat about it. I think it's pretty decent. Obviously some people don't, but that's fine. Kind of surprised the 330 isn't out yet. I'm thinking Real Weiberg, the reason it's not out yet is because Sim Update 12 is coming out. I think that was the major delay. We had something very similar with the CRJ. They were waiting for a sim update to come out so that they could make the necessary tweaks for the new sim update. The thing that happens with a lot of these sim updates is a lot of things change, right? So, for example, in the most recent sim update, they're changing the way the parking brake behaves. So I'm thinking that we're going to get the 330 from Aerosoft after sim update comes out. And sim update, I believe, comes out tomorrow. So after we get that sim update, I think after that we're going to start to get some real progress, and we'll get some real timelines, you know. Weekend was good, Sonny. We did some cool flights, man, this weekend. Had some crazy wins down in Lanzarote. It was a lot of fun, though. PlayStation exclusive X-Plane 12 would be something. It would never happen. Ever happen. Yeah. Are we in Phoenix Sky Harbor next week with Southwest? Not with Southwest. We're going to be back in the Airbus next week. So we flew CRJ last week. We flew PMDG 737 this week. We're going to be back in the Phoenix next week. Yeah. Phoenix. And then we may have a look at the fly-by-wire afterwards. We'll see. We'll see what you guys want to vote on. We'll do that. What sim update? Sim update 12. Yeah. What blows my mind is that people ask you for your opinion and they get mad about your opinion. Well, no, to be fair, it's not the same people asking Wash. There's a lot of backseat viewers. There's a lot of people, like I said, man, there's a lot of people that are upset. I know because I get the emails every week. I get the Discord messages. There's a lot of people that are upset at me. They feel that I've abandoned X-Plane. And I said, and listen, to some degree I can understand if you're a diehard X-Plane user and you refuse to see anything different. I guess you could look at it as I've abandoned X-Plane. If you look at the grand picture of things, you have to remember that I'm running a business, whether you agree with me or not, running a YouTube channel as a full-time job.
Captain, I have sent you a few screenshots via PM.
Thank you. Thank you, Diego. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $3 donation. Thank you for looking out for the channel, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Listen, sorry, like I was saying before, is I can understand how some people may have the feeling that I've, abandoned or whatever X-Plane, but I think the reality of things is, like I mentioned, whether you want to agree with it or not, I'm trying to run a business. I'm trying to run a successful YouTube channel. Not only that, I'm trying to run a successful flight sim YouTube channel, which is extremely hard. It's such a small niche market. It's very hard to make a name for yourself, not to mention how hard it is to turn that into a full-time job. So people have to understand that it's not always necessarily about what's right and what's wrong. It's about that you have to grow as a channel. You have to move forward. And I mentioned this before that, in my opinion, the difference between X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11, and X-Plane 12 is not enough to drive me forward. It's not enough for me to want to wake up every day and fly. I absolutely love getting up in the morning and being able to come and fly into this simulator. I can't speak the same way for X-Plane right now. I used to love waking up and being able to go fly an X-Plane, but that feeling faded away pretty quickly after the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that makes me a bad person. I don't think that means that I've abandoned X-Plane. I think all it means is that I want something more out of my flight simming that X-Plane wasn't able to offer me. That being said, I've always said that I plan to go back to X-Plane. I've always said that I plan to revisit X-Plane after 3 months, after 6 months, after 9 months, whatever it is. I do want to go back to X-Plane because I do feel that it can be a viable simulator. But in its current state right now, with the performance issues, the visual issues, everything else and in between, it just is not worth it for me to invest my time and effort right now, currently, at this day of time. That could change. Who knows? Who knows, man? Maybe it'll take 3 months. Maybe it'll take 6 months. Maybe it'll be 2 years from now. Who knows? I think that's just the reality of things. You know what I mean? Big sim update tomorrow. I heard that Calgary Airport Tower will finally get fixed. I have no clue. That's awesome. Hey, it's your channel. You do what's best for you. Whatever makes you happy, you do it. Love the streams. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Hey, Cap, are you going to check out the Portland, Maine scenery? A couple people have asked. Came out on Saturday, and it's really good. They have a really cool visual approach down the harbor. Delta, United, and American do 320 ops into there. I guess we will have to next week then, John. For sure. Aired, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties, my friend. Thank you. 1 year celebrating the channel, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. It's extremely kind. All that means that you've grown and the community as a whole has grown since Microsoft got back to the scene. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. 100% it has. Yes. For sure. we start talking about Microsoft now? Yes, we are. We're kind of done with the whole explain thing. And yeah, if I have the Phoenix A320 and the PMG 737 like I do, I don't understand why people should switch to X-Plane 12. If you also have to spend money on X-Plane 11, just buy 12. You'll get the same mods. Correct. Yes. In Canada, the prices are just through the roof. They are, 100%. Yeah. People see competition as something terrible. Competition is great. X-Plane should listen to the feedback of customers. Not excited about X-Plane and see how to improve and become a power force again. I agree, Antoine. 100%, man. Yeah. Cap, if someone donated $1 million, would you retire? No. I would pay off the farm, and I would continue to stream and enjoy life. EBCI. That's where we're going, right? EBCI, yes. We'll grab the Mentha report here. We're about 190 miles from descent, so we can start trying to figure out exactly where we should be landing. Winds are 220 at 13 knots. Wow, okay. 220 at 13 knots. I'm assuming then we probably want to land on runway 24, correct, chat? Yes, I would agree. What arrival are we going to go on? It's given us 2 here. Which one's for this? What's different here? This is for... Wait, what is this? This is 5B arrivals. This is... okay. I don't know which one it wants us. Which one does it want us to take? Simbrief, what do you want? Simbrief wants us on the Arvo 4 Alpha. Arvo 4 Alpha. So wants us on this one. Arvo 4 Alpha. But it's weird because it's like got us coming in this way. What about this one? It's the same. It takes us to like Nivor and then out. Maybe we have to do vectors from there and down and in? I'm not sure. Anyways, let's jump inside. We'll plan that quickly. We'll go to arrivals. We're planning for the Arvo 4 Alpha arrival. There it is right there up top. We're going to plan for the ILS 24. I'm going to look at the approaches here. Let's go to approach. So it's got GSY1, GSY2, ILS localizer. So it looks like it's a... Yeah, so it looks like it's a procedural turn, which we can do. There's no issues there. So essentially what happens is we actually take this in from Arvol, and then we go to Nivor, and then from Nivor we make the left turn, and we actually track to the Gosselies VOR, which is basically the airport, and then it looks like it's a procedural turn from the airport out like that. So I guess that's what we'll do. I don't know if the airplane will do it correctly, but I guess that's what we'll plan to do. So I don't know if we should do GSY1 arrival. I don't know. Sure. Let's go with that. Let's see what that does. We'll execute that. Let's have a quick little look-see here on the flight path and see how this is going to attempt to draw this in. We'll go to plan. We'll back up here a second. Let's go to our legs page. We'll step through here. We'll have a quick little look-see, and then there's Arvol, and then down and in, but that takes us out like that. So I'm wondering if we go to arrival, and what if we just remove, we go here, and then I execute that. How does that look? Let me go to the legs now, and let me step through, and this should just give us the procedural turn. No, it doesn't. It's still trying to do that. What if I do this? Execute that. No, that does weird thing. Okay, so we do need to take a... procedure. Let's try the second one then. Let's see what this looks like. Let's step through this now. See if this is a little bit better. I don't know why it does that like weird little turnabout. It should just take us directly from... Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to do the first one because I feel like that looks a little bit better. Execute that. Okay, legs. And then if we step through... Yeah, that looks to be a little bit better. So I guess what we're doing is we're coming in like this, and then we're going to make the turn down and in. I'd be curious to see if we can make those turns, but that's what the chart's calling for, so that's what we're going to end up doing, chat. We'll leave that just like that, and there we go. Cool. Top of descent, 193 nautical miles, chat. Continue out here like this, looking like that. Beautiful. I always thought you had to manually fly a procedural turn. Nope. No, a lot of airports in the UK and Europe are like this. Yeah. Canadian Airline Aero Flyer got a nice livery. There we go. Cool. Old school VR approach? Yes. You have to take GSY 1 or 2? Yeah. Is $2,200, 2,200 pounds bad for a 4090? It's not bad. That's the price of it there, unfortunately. Yeah. It says on the left in the Navigraph, also Cap, you don't have to look at Simbrief. What do you mean? Oh, because it actually says up here, whatever my plan or whatever it was. Yes, correct. I just refer to Simbrief just because it gives you the actual Nice and easy to find. I think the cheapest you can get a 49 where I live is 1,900 pounds. They're absurd, man. The prices right now are insane. Like, actually insane. It's wild. It is wild. Five gifted members, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Rob. Gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting the streams. Truly do appreciate you, man. That is extremely kind. Thank you, man. That is very, very kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely kind. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Rob, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is extremely kind, my friend. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. I'm looking at those screenshots that Diego sent me, and this is just, oh my dear Lord, dude. Oh man, this is yeah, very special, very, very special. Some of these screenshots, man, very special. You can tell, you can really tell. Well, the one guy that's making the comments, listen, dude, this guy has like the biggest boner for me. It's unbelievable. This guy follows on every single platform just to hate comment me. I've never met a person that is so involved with my channel and everything that I do that hates me so much. It's unbelievable. This one guy, he's on, I've had to remove him from YouTube, I've had to remove him from Instagram, I've had to remove him from Facebook. He literally just like follows around and just literally hate speeches, man. It's unbelievable. And it's just funny, man. It's the same group of like 2 or 3 people, you know, like this one guy goes, what does he say? What does he say? He goes, Captain Canada is an infuriating streamer that has sold his soul to Microsoft Flight Simulator, although it was X-Plane that started everything for him. Again, remember when I mentioned there's some people that get really upset. They truly feel like I've abandoned X-Plane and that I owe my entire life to X-Plane and I owe my soul, and no matter what simulator comes out, I have to stay a devoted X-Plane fan. Yeah, it's special, man. And actually, one of them commenting was a former moderator here on the channel that actually has been removed and basically been removed from the entire community. Of course, he's there ready to talk smack, and yeah. I used to support Captain Canada, and I recently asked him if he would review the Tolos A320 on release, and he said no. Just goes to show that he would rather fly in a kiddie arcade game than an actual simulator. Good riddance to him. See what I mean, man? See what I mean, dude? These people take things very seriously, man. Very seriously. This is true. Captain Canada went full MS 2020. To be honest, a streamer of his quality, that's where he belongs, in a crap game and a toxic community. Okay, good, good, yeah. I think Captain Canada is just a Microsoft Flight Simulator fanboy. Oh, man. I'm telling you, chat, it's, yeah. No, it's, Yeah, I can't watch any of these streamers anymore. It just takes the piss out of me. I agree. You can't say too much. You never know who's reporting back. Me too. All the Microsoft Flight Simulators, they're all shit. And then one put, you should watch V1 Simulation. He's the best for Airbus, and he's an actual A320, A321 captain. That's how we round that one out. Telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. You know that you were doing something right when somebody gets that upset at you for flying a different simulator, man. Like, you know you're in people's heads. You know people are like, fuck, we lost a good one. We lost a good one. How did X-Blade get captain to just leave like this? It's special, man. It's special, dude. I'm telling you, man. It is incredibly special. This is the community that we live in, friends. This is where we are, man. This is the reality, dude. This is the reality. I'm pretty sure V1, like on his last stream, said that the A321X mod was better than the Tolus A320neo. A free airplane in Microsoft was better than a $90 payware. Pretty sure he mentioned that and was hinting at that. I don't know if those were his exact words. I know that he said that the A320neo from Tolus was good in its retrospect. It did a great job. But, yeah. It's... telling you, dude, this is it's not even about the person anymore, right? Like, that's what I'm like with these people that get upset at this stuff. It's not even about me, man. It's solely about what simulator I choose to fly. And you know, it just shows you, dude, they're all, and again, that one person that initiated that conversation, I can't explain. Like, this guy is proper troll, man. Like I said, he follows all of my social medias. I've never met anybody in my life who despises somebody but follows everything that they do. Follows Facebook, follows YouTube, follows Instagram, follows Discord. This man follows everything that I do, and he is the first person to always talk shit about myself, my channel, my viewers, whatever it may be. And again, you know that you're doing something right when somebody that's been removed from the community for years still has his name in your mouth. He can't get over it, man. The man is so upset that I have made it in the flight sim streaming game. He's so upset that years he's been removed from the community. Fuck, I don't know. Years I removed him. I used to remove him because he used to make toxic comments on YouTube videos. He would, like, every time something would happen, he would just straight toxicity. It wasn't even like offering an opinion of like, hey man, like, I have my PPL, maybe you could have done this or you could have done that, or maybe you should check like doing this next time or that next time. You know, like, there's ways of doing things. I think, as most adults and most conscious people know, there's ways to approach situations. You don't just come out and say, you're god awful, why are you streaming, turn off your camera, blah, blah, you know, like. Anyways, man, you got to find out who the former mod is. Well, we already know who. Think about who's not here anymore, Rydog. It's not him. He just engages with him, Rydog. It's not the former mod that usually starts this stuff. It's this stuff. All you have to do is go to the Tolus Facebook page and you'll find it, man. Go to the Tolus Facebook page and you'll see it right there, man. Yeah. If you're getting these comments, it means you're doing good. Keep doing good. Work hard. Listen, dude, if there's anything that I can teach you guys out of all of this, out of anything that I've been doing over the last 5 years when it comes to streaming, is use the hate to fuel what you do, okay? I've always been a huge advocate of that. I always use that as fuel, right? Like I mentioned, when somebody cannot remove your name out of their mouth and it's been years since they've been able to speak with you, watch you, do whatever, you know what I mean? You know that you're doing something right, and you need to use that. You use all that hate and all the negativity. You use that for your advantage. If anything, it just lights a fire under my ass. You know what I mean? And that's how I've always been. I've always used it as fuel. I've always used it as energy moving forward, because I know that, you know, for every 10 people that dislike the stream, there's 100 people that like the stream and they like the format that I'm going in. And we just have to keep going that way, right? It's always kind of been that way. It's always, especially when it comes to like X-Plane versus Microsoft, it's, you know, it just ends up being that way. And that's just the reality of things, you know? Yeah. I don't see how kids get obsessed about pixels. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Cap, just ignore the negativity, keep up the good work. Exactly, man. You just got to keep pushing forward, dude. Yeah. Please, Cap, what sensitivity do you use for the PMDG? So I use everything at 100, but change your reactivity down to like 50% or 65%. Yeah. Same as with sports. No one talks about teams that suck, so clearly you're on top of the game if people are talking about you. Exactly. Exactly, man. Yeah. I have really bad OCD in your streams. Will it help me with the flight sim so I don't ever listen to these idiots? Oh, dude, listen. Like I said, man, I don't listen to any of these. When stuff like this gets brought to my attention, like I said, the only thing that happens is it just lights even more of a fire under my ass, man. We're continually growing the channel. We're continually growing subscribers. We're pushing numbers that I never thought would ever be possible. I'm getting contracts and sponsorships with companies that I never thought would be possible. There's things that I cannot wait. I think this year is going to be a huge year. There's so many things that I can't wait, you know what I mean, to do. I'm, you know, for one, you know you're doing something right when you're getting invited to an expo, all inclusive, all paid for, and I get to stream from the expo for you guys to come and hang out with me. For those of you that can't make it, for those of you that can make it, you guys are going to be able to there jump on camera, jump on stream, do some landing challenges, stuff like that. Obviously what we're doing is working, and obviously what we're doing is the right thing, and I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing, and I could care less what other people think, you know what I mean? Like, that's really at the end of the day. If you think that like some little, you know, the problem is he's not a Timmy, he's a full-grown man. That's the problem. That's what I truly don't understand, is like, it's not some little kid that's just being a keyboard warrior on mommy's iPad. Like, this is a full-blown adult that has this obsession over myself and the channel. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Josh, please stop spamming. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Thank you. Testing email. Good to see you as well, my friend. Thank you for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate you, man. Can't remember who the mod was here. It was Facebook Nick. Facebook Nick is part of that little group of people that now, ever since Nick was removed as a moderator, Nick took it very personally. I don't know if you guys remember, but I had a major problem a couple years ago with moderators. It got out of control. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The moderators were controlling chat to a point where it was extremely negative and it was extremely toxic. Extremely. So much so that a lot of you guys don't even understand what happened behind the scenes with that whole situation. But yes, I don't know if you guys remember, I removed my entire moderator staff. I removed everybody and I started fresh from scratch because it was just out of control. I'm not blaming anybody. It was my fault for letting it get to that point, but it was just disgusting what was going on behind the scenes, what was being said about other content creators, what I was being told, and what I was being led by other moderators to think that other people were doing this to the channel and that. It was just, overall, it was an extremely toxic and terrible environment. So I got rid of everybody. And I started a process where I started bringing in new moderators, and I started bringing in people who were going to be here for the right reasons, not because they wanted to talk shit about another content creator on my behalf. Or anyways, it got really messy. It got really messy, and Nick was one of those people that took it the wrong way. Nick felt that because he had been here for so long that he was exempt from everything, even though Nick was the major problem of everything that was going on. He felt that he deserved a second chance and that he should immediately be brought back as a moderator of the channel, and I just insisted that no, I didn't feel that that was the right move. I felt that there was too much negativity and there was too much toxicity around himself and the way that he was presenting himself to other people in the Discord and other people in the community, and I started completely fresh. And Nick basically made it his vendetta. He made it his goal and his job to go around on Facebook, to go around on Discord, to go around in other YouTube comments, just basically displaying his distaste for myself and the community. It is what it is, man. He's always there commenting. Anytime Tolus makes a post, anytime AnyBuilds makes a post, anytime Thrustmaster makes a post, he's there putting the laughing emoji, putting in the comments like, oh, we get to watch Captain Boring, and he makes all these stupid, silly comments. Again, this was years ago, and people still have this, again, cannot get over themselves and get over the situation that happened, and they're acting like it's my fault, even though they were the ones that were acting that way. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's absolutely wild. Yeah. Hey, Cap, are you aware any working 15% off codes for Thrustmaster? I don't think so, man. XP72 and Blue Games had one, but I think it's since expired. I don't know. I don't know what the. I don't know when the next codes I would be able to get. But yeah, can I play Infinite Flight? No, thank you. I play Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, thanks, man. When you fly out of Porto, Portugal, it's been a while. Yeah. I still remember Karl. I mean, Karl was part of that problem as well, man. As much as I hate to say it, and Karl was a good friend of the channel at one point. I spoke to Karl quite a bit, man, like when he was a moderator here. And again, I kind of felt the same thing, dude. It was right down along the lines. And I basically had the same conversation with Karl that I did with Nick. And I removed Karl and Nick as moderators, and both of them, again, made it out. They made it their personal agenda to try and slander me and my channel and everything that we do. To this date, again, even Karl is a moderator in other streams. If you go to other streams, you'll see Karl make comments about me. I got a screenshot the other day, a couple weeks ago. Karl was over in XP72 stream, who's a good friend of the channel. I've always remained very close with Kirk, and yeah, he was over there just, again, spreading slander and making rude comments about myself and my community, and it never stops, man. It really truly doesn't cease to amaze me that people, again, this has been years now. We've, you know, you would think that people would have moved on and they would have seen it from my perspective, that maybe it necessarily wasn't them, but we just needed a change in general. We needed to clean house because there was just so much negativity wrapped around everybody that yeah, it's truly amazing, man. It's truly amazing. And I feel bad, man, because, you know, like XP72, it literally, you can't get a better person streaming Microsoft or streaming any type of flight sim content. Kirk is like truly just a genuine nice guy. He doesn't believe in any of the bullshit. He doesn't want to do with any of the drama. It is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. Do you think we will see the AN225 roll out again? Absolutely. Yeah, we will for sure, man. Yeah, we will for sure, dude. Good old sling blade, you got it, man. What's up, Cap? I saw you in my state last week in Phoenix. I saw a little of the flight. How was the airport you got into? It was good, Jordan. We're gonna be back next week, man. Yeah, we'll be back next week. Yeah, he's gone right out. Don't worry, man. He's gone. Do I like Andrew Tate? We're not gonna talk about that here. No, I don't pay any attention to that shit, man. To be honest with you, Isaac, like, I pay absolutely no attention to that, man. Yeah. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it, man. And I'm not here to gain, you know, like, listen, dude. I'm not here to try and convince you guys. Like I've mentioned and like I've said a million times, there are a plethora of content creators out there now. One of the good things about Microsoft is it's opened the door for so many content creators, man. There are so many great people, great smaller streamers that I've met. If my content is not for you, there is nobody forcing you to be here. There are so many other content creators and so many other people that you can go spend your time watching, viewing, helping out, donating, whatever it may be, man. I'm not here to try and convince you guys that I make great content. I let my content speak for itself. Whether you guys want to stay here and hang out and donate and support, that's up to you. Nobody's forcing you to do that. I am by no means looking for you know, a pat on the back for how I'm doing things, and it's not what this is about at all. I'm just bringing, you know, light to the situations that maybe some of you guys don't know, you know. So, am I on TikTok? No, I am not. YouTube Noob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Jay, take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you later this week. Yeah. When are you doing Scandinavian ops? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not sure. What are we doing Sunday's member stream? Great question. I don't know yet. Is that next week? It's going to be next week, isn't it? Next Sunday? Sunday the 20... Yeah, it is. Sunday the 26th. So Sunday coming up. I'm not sure what we're going to do, to be honest with you. I do not know. I do not know. Thank you, Shushan. Appreciate you, man. Just tuned in after a while. Now I have a gold leaf. What's a good thing? Mel, what's up, my friend? There you go. So that means you've been a member here at the channel for 2 years. 2 years. No, top of descent's in 53 miles, guys. Remember, we have a crazy headwind right now. And remember that we basically have to, like, almost overfly the airport. So no, we are still going. We've just got a nasty headwind. We're about to make our right turn, and then we'll start the descent. And remember, we're only cruising at 30,000 feet. Normally we would be cruising at like 37, 36, 38, but because of that headwind, we're only at 30,000 feet, so the descent isn't that long. But no, I always have the information down here if you guys are ever... This is always what I'm looking at. Remember that I have an external FMC that's sitting right here beside me. So I'm always constantly monitoring your progress page, which will give us top of descent here, 49 miles, 48 miles. So, yeah, keep that in mind. If you're ever curious how I'm keeping track of things. At least when we fly Boeing, that's what I do. Yeah. What's up, Gab? Could you do a brief explanation on intercepting a localizer on a visual approach? I burned past it multiple times yesterday and ATC was salty. You want to try and put yourself at least on a 45-degree angle, Triley. So if you're landing on runway 220, let's say runway 22, I would say go to like a heading of 260, 265 or something to intercept, or vice versa. If you're coming in from the other side, a heading of like 180, 185 or something like that, right? You always want to you want to be on a 45-degree angle to intercept. That should be able to help, you know. How do GSX profiles work? Is it only for departure airports or for arrival as well? They're for both, Presermo. Yeah, you can use them for both, man. Yeah. I think you could grow much if you advertise yourself on TikTok. I'm not really interested in TikTok, to be honest with you. Yeah. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you, man. Jason dropping the $25 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Jason. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. I appreciate you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thanks so much. Hey, Cap, have you specified that your CPU is using all cores in the description of the stream? I mean, I would expect that it would be, Massimo. Would it not be? I mean, yeah, well, wait, are you... No, so what I'm saying is the CPU is overclocked on all cores. So it's overclocked to 5.2 gigahertz on all 10 cores, 20 cores, whatever it is. Yeah. Is Andy a mod? I think Andy, if Andy wanted to be a mod here on the channel, Andy could definitely become a mod here on the channel. Andy's been around for a while. I will leave that up to Andy. I'm not necessarily looking for more moderators right now. As the channel grows, we do like to add a moderator or two here. Andy has always been on my radar. Andy's been around for a while. He's been a huge, an awesome viewer here on the channel for years to come. And I know that Andy is a moderator on other channels. So I'll leave that up to Andy, and when the time is right, we can maybe speak to one another about those things. But Andy is a great guy. You are correct. And he is a moderator on some other channels as well. Yes. Okay, we're 30 miles from top of descent. Let's go ahead and go to our descent page. We're going to go to our forecast. We're going to request our descent winds. Again, you don't have to do this. What this does is this will help on the descent process. If you're getting a stronger headwind, a less of a headwind, it'll compensate the winds for it, and it may move your top of descent slightly up or slightly down. So we're going to load up our winds. We're going to grab the weather here again. 10:19. Erdy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. 10:19, we're throwing that in there. Good. We'll execute our winds. Wonderful. And then we just need our transition level coming in here. Transition is 4,500 feet. This is one of those weird 4,500 feet we'll throw into there. Good. That's all set. Happy with that. Awesome. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Best part of the Boeing yoke is being able to mount my phone and watch cap. See, exactly, man. Yeah, with that nice little sturdy handle there. It is beautiful. Being a mod would probably never be something for me. I enjoy just lurking and typing stuff rather than moderating the chat, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, Nicholas. I don't blame you at all, man. There's a lot of people that just like to hang out. It's you know, and then there are people that are available to help, and there are people that are available here. So yeah, I have much respect for how you built such an amazing community basically without social media. I don't count Discord. Yeah, I mean, I've done a little bit of Instagram and a little bit of Facebook, but that was... No, this is all solely pretty much on this, yeah. Cap, do you use SimBrief downloader to automatically add the route from the PMDG? I do, Randy. Yes, correct. That's also how I update the winds and stuff like that. So top of descent's at 18 miles, chat. If we look at our charts here, we can see that we need to cross... Does it even give us really anything? It doesn't. I know that we need to intercept at... I think it said 3,000 feet. Yeah, 3,000 feet. So that's what we'll do. We'll go down to 3,000 feet. We are 16 miles from descent now, so we'll plug this in down. I love the hard work the flybar has put in our 380. It's great. I'm excited for it, man. I'm definitely excited. There's 3,000 feet plugged in. Good. It's a fun-looking approach. Should be interesting. It's been a while since we've flown a it's been a while since we've flown an approach like this, that's for sure. You can actually see how it comes back and does that. Pretty cool, actually. You can even see the path that we're going to be taking. Golf Kilo 4, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Love the hard. Sorry, got that one. By the way, you pronounce Charleroi like Charleroi. Oh, like Charleroi? Like French, Le Roi. Like King, Le Roi. Isn't that king in French? I think so. My French might be a little bit off, but I think that's how you do that. One question. If you're on VATSIM, do you need to request permission to land, or do they have to give it to you? It depends. If you've got controllers online, you should just be, like, they should give it to you. Sometimes you may have to ask, but yeah. Charleroi. Okay, got you. Thank you. I know I'm newer to the community, but I'm happy to mod if you need any help. Thank you, Jarvis. Appreciate you, man. Why did you decide to go AMD with your streaming PC build? How much did your streaming PC cost? I decided to go AMD because price point. It was far more affordable to go with AMD, and I've really been liking the AMD CPUs, man. I've been doing a lot of research on AMD CPUs and how they perform, and for me, it just felt I got a really good deal on it. Renars, I got it over the Christmas break, so it was on sale. I think I paid like $170 for the CPU with a cooler, and yeah, it was just crazy cheap, man. And to be honest, I mean, if I show you, well, I can't show you, but if I pull up how much, like, the CPU is being used 4%.
Whatever you do, don't make me a moderator. I'd probably end up being bribed with nudie pics and gin.
Yes, you would. Huge love floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for sponsoring the stream and continuing with the donations, man. Thank you, thank you. How much FPS in Microsoft Flight Simulator? It depends, man. Right now we're getting 54. Has the FPS down here in the bottom right corner. So it really depends. It really depends on your computer, depends on your system specs. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I used to hugely be into flight sim for a lot of time many years ago, but your channel really ignited my love for it, and I returned a few years ago. Cheers. Thank you, Muhammad. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the kind words. Thank you, man. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes. We're also doing a turnaround, so keep that in mind. Once we land here in Charleroi, I have to say it properly now that chat has informed me of the proper phraseology. Charleroi. We're going down to Bologna. We're going to get some fried Bologna, chat. Fried Bologna. And again, if you guys want to add some amazing freeware scenery to your simulator, there's links up above for both of these airports, Charleroi and Bologna, both freeware sceneries. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. You're joining for the next leg? Sounds good. Does the 737-800 run better than the A320neo? I think so, yes. It's a little bit better optimized. Yeah. So does AMD perform worse on the same frame rate? No, I don't think so. Not necessarily. Yeah. One question. If you're on VATSIM, do you need to request permission to land, or do they have to give it to you? So, Erin, I already answered. It depends, man. If there's ATC online, they should give it to you. If there's no ATC, just state your intentions on Unicom, 122.8. That's pretty much it. All right, chat. We have started our descent into Charleroi, coming through 26,500 feet. And again, we're aiming for about 3,000. Looks like we got a nice procedural turn. So we'll be all nice and set up as we basically put on like a down leg or something like that. Put auto brakes to 3. We'll arm our ground spoilers. Let's plug in some information now. We'll get some minimums and some other fun stuff here. So we need localizer frequency 110.9. 1109. We'll plug that in. Good. Plug this in. 1109. Plug that into ILS. Good. 1109 on both sides. We're looking for a front course of 244. 244 on the front course. We'll set that on both as well, left side and right side. 244. 244. Good. And that is pretty much set. And then we'll set minimums. Minimums down here, we're going to be on the ILS 776. So go ahead and set that as well, 776. What is the chart tool that you've got there? It is Navigraph. highly, highly recommend Navigraph, especially if you want to fly online on VATSIM, on Pilot Edge, any of those online networks. You're definitely going to want to have Navigraph. Not only for the updated AIRAC, but the charts that come with it. It just provides so much information. All right, 776. I put 779. 776. Minimums, course, ILS frequencies. We're all good to go, chat. Beautiful. What are your thoughts on the performance of the Orbex Seattle? Thinking of picking it up. It's okay, Visheth. It runs better than the default Seattle. I have a lot of FPS problems with the default Seattle, but keep in mind the Seattle region, for whatever reason, just doesn't run the best. So I don't know what your specs are. I'm not quite sure what the performance is like, but for me, I think performance is okay. Definitely not the best, but yeah. Auto brake 3 short runway. Nah, the auto brakes in the PMDG I've noticed aren't very strong. It's not even that it's that short of a runway, Rydog. I usually just select. It's actually pretty long, the runway. Yeah, it's like 10,000 feet. Huge displaced threshold we have to keep an eye on. But yeah, it's just I find that the auto brakes are just not very strong on the PMDG for whatever reason. Have your PC fans ever been a jet engine? Oh yes, they're running right now at yeah, they're running 1700 RPM right now. Both all the fans. Yeah. EBCI handles A320 Neos. Oh yeah, we should be no problem in this. But yeah. Selection 1 is almost yeah. I agree, Rydog. Yeah, it literally almost does nothing. Yep, I can agree. I think for most arrivals, they use 2 or 3 anyways in real life. You'll have to, yeah. How do you activate FSLTL for VATSIM? Savage, you just have to make sure that you put the LRM. So you go to model matching, you go to custom rules, and you make sure that you put the VMR in here. The VMR is found in the file folder of FSLTL. If you're having issues, there is a great tutorial online. Just Google or YouTube FSLTL installation Microsoft Flight Simulator. FSLTL for VATSIM or something, you know. So got about an hour and 35 minutes to landing in SFO from Newark. Nice. Gonna come in with a Ryanair flying to Madeira. Nice, very cool. How many gigs is your game plus add-on scenery and planes? About 1.5 terabytes, Darth. I also have a lot of scenery. You have to remember I'm sponsored by a lot of scenery developers. So I do get a lot of scenery for free that I showcase to you guys. So I have scenery for a lot of airports, man. So, yeah. Did you get hate from Intel fanboys for trying AMD as well? Surprised I don't. I have a stock CPU cooler and set it to increase speed around 45 degrees. Yep, that's good, Sammy. I have mine, if my, I think it's full fan by 60 degrees to kind of keep it around between 60 and 70 degrees is the, for Intel anyways, that's kind of your ideal. Fly New York, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming to hang out. What do you think is a good Seattle payware scenery that has good performance? We only have one Visheth, unfortunately, so yeah. There you go, Matthew. Yep. Can you place scenery in a folder other than your community folder and point it to? Yes, absolutely, Wayne. Yeah. Today on Flight Radar 24, saw more than 70k people speculating in Air China 747. Was it having failures or something, or weird? Yes, you can have them in different folders. I do that. I have a 4 terabyte SSD that I basically just use as like extra storage. Yeah. How long is the next leg? We're actually going to have a crazy tailwind for the next leg. I believe it's scheduled at just over an hour. So this one's about an hour and a half. I think we're scheduled at just over an hour for the flight to Bologna. I once knew a guy who had a PC so cold that he could cool down drinks. What has he got? What are those crazy people that like do? They cool using like dried ice and stuff like that. Is it the Drzeki one? What sim are we talking about, Visheth? I don't think Drzecki makes Seattle. They make the downtown Seattle. I don't think they make Seattle Airport. Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know. How much storage do I have in total? Oh, man. How much storage do I have in total? Let's check. We've got a 500 gig M.2, which my operating system stays on, and just my operating system. I've got an 8 terabyte ortho hard drive. I've got a 1 terabyte SSD. I've got a 1 terabyte M.2, and I've got a 4 terabyte SSD. So SSDs, we have 6.5 gigs of SSD and an 6.5 terabytes of SSDs, and we have 8 terabytes of regular hard drive. So in total, just under, what's that math, chat? 13.5 terabytes of storage in total. Just cover out an air conditioner in front of your PC and problem solved. Just blow cold air into it. Those are rookie numbers. Johan, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, man. Gotta pump those up. I love that scene, man. I believe the 787 was carrying the Chinese president and important government personnel as it was heading northwest. Got you. That makes sense, actually. I've become impatient with the speeds of the hard drives now. M.2 has spoiled me. Absolutely, Tom. I agree, man. SSDs and M.2s. I don't know if I could go back, man. You and your friend built a DUI water cooling loop using a chiller from an air conditioning unit. CPU and GPU below 40 degrees under full load. Jesus Christ. That's absolutely insane, Fuber. That's absolutely insane. You imagine, man? I'm assuming it's newer specs too, right, Fuber? Like the i9 900s and the i9 1000s are some of the hottest chips I think around. Like the i9 10900K, the chip that I have she runs hot unless you have that bad boy under water cooling or a very high fan, like a Noctua or something like that. Have I still been playing Hogwarts? Nope. I've only ever played it on stream, man. We've got 6 hours in and it was on stream. We'll return to it. A 13900K and a 4090. That's absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane. I will say this about my 3080, though. The temps on the 3080 have always been really good. Even under, like, full load, it rarely goes above 70 degrees. Now, I have a pretty aggressive fan curve on the GPU, but pretty good performance. I was kind of concerned that the 3080 would just be an absolute resource hog and just run so hot, but not really. Hey, Gap, when are you going to be back flying in North America? Next week, Andreas. Next week, my friend. Little, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Currently writing a script for a video. Really enjoying your streams in the background. Thanks, Behind the Skies. Appreciate you, man. All the best with your script. You're a wizard, Harry. Gap, is there a setting on FSLTL that just loads flight radar planes and not randomly spawns planes? Yeah, you have to use the injector, though. Again, I highly suggest watching some tutorials because you need to use the aircraft injector. PE next week? Yes, we'll do some flights on Pilot Edge, Christopher. Yep. I don't know what flights we'll do, but yes, we'll do some flights on Pilot Edge for sure. Next week, we're probably going to go Phoenix, Vegas. I don't know. We'll see about some other places, but Phoenix and Vegas for sure next week. I don't know where else, but how much degrees does your GPU usually get on Hogwarts? Like I say, you usually get 70 to 80. Usually around there, probably 70 degrees. Like I said, it doesn't really get much hotter than 70. JP, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, man. Is there any ETC? Not that I am... Oh, we have ground online, 121.8. I should actually tune that in now, 121.8. So we do have ground online. But that's about it. I don't see anybody else, controller-wise. 1218, we'll get that in for ground once we are vacated. And... think we're going to start descending here a little bit more aggressively in a second. We are, if you look at the charts, we're making our right turn from Nivor down and in. Everything's looking good.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
Don't feed or listen to the trolls.
Nah.
You are a respected and successful flight sim content creator for a reason.
Thank you, my
Keep
friend.
doing what you're doing and don't ever change.
Appreciate
Cheers,
you, dude.
friend.
Thank you very much for support, Mohammed. Thank you very, very much for the kind words as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Can you change performance on the PMDG? What do you mean, gamer? By changed performance. Am I going to do a Ryanair landing? We're going to try not to do a Ryanair landing, but if it happens, then so be it. We did a Ryanair landing, you know what I mean? If it happens, it happens, but we always try not to do Ryanair landings. Thank you again for the support, Mohammed. Appreciate you, dude. The $20 dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We'll go landing lights. Start switches to continuous. We'll get the logo lights and the wing lights on as well. Beautiful. Charleroi is right underneath us now. We're basically flying over top. We're going to do our procedural turns. And all looks good. If we die, we die. Is it different in if it's a PMDG because it shows short field performance? Yeah, I think it just has the carbon brakes, to be honest with you. I think it has to do with the winglets and the carbon brakes. I think this all has to do with like the brakes that are installed, the short field package. Something about the brakes or something. I don't know though. We'll have to figure it out. For the simulator to get more FPS, no, not really, gamer. You can't. I mean, whatever you change would have to be changed in the actual simulator settings. Nothing to do with the PMDG. I have a 3080, but in modded airport FPS is so bad. What are my settings? Pardon me. Mateo, I run my simulator high-end preset. Clouds ultra, trees low. Yeah. Hey, God, maybe you know what could be wrong. My 737 parking brakes won't fix. Are you running the Sim Update 12 beta, Davidus? If you're running the Sim Update 12 beta, that's pretty normal. There's something weird with it. SFG, my man, welcome up into business class. Once again, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is any builds going to make the Beluga? I have no clue. You'd have to. That's something you'd have to ask any builds. You know, going off of what I would presume, I would think that they're probably going to get their entire fleet over. Let's go flaps 1 chat. It's going to help with the descent. I'm going to keep the speed at 210. Yeah, I would think that they would be, yes. But I do not know. I can't speak for any builds. I can't speak on their behalf. But I would think that they probably would be. They probably would be bringing over their lineup. Yes, I would think. But yeah, you're going to be in an Airbus. What's our Ryanair? Use Lauda. Lauda, Sasha. Lauda. Lauda is like the Ryanair side when they use their Airbuses. Lauda. We can ask any builds at FSC and maybe get an answer. Exactly. They will be there. Lauda. Lauda. Gav, if you can check your Discord, would you like for me to check the Discord? Hey, nice setup, dude. Very cool. I remember flying in the SAM, the PMDG 737-800 into Rio de Janeiro, Santos Dumont yesterday, and it was a tough one. Dude, that airport is, yeah, that airport's crazy, man. We're going to go back there soon, too. We definitely need to go back, because that airport is crazy fun to fly into, man. Lauda took Air Berlin planes. Ah, there you go. Ryanair, Lauda, Buzz, Malta. Yeah, but isn't Buzz and Malta, don't they operate with the Ryanair, like, colors? Like, don't they operate Ryanair airplanes that are just, they just go by that? But yeah, it's, I don't know how you say it, Lauda. Yeah, they're part of the Ryanair group. Buzz has its own livery, really? Oh, damn. I didn't know that. Would you rather fly a Boeing 737 or an Airbus A320? They're both a lot of fun, man. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those choices. They are both a lot of fun. I'm glad we're able to fly this procedural turn, though. It's been a while since we've been able to do one of these. Planning for any builds Mumbai? Yes, we need to check that out as well, for sure. Yeah. Drinking athletic greens? I am. Yeah. Random question. RE crosswind crabbing. Is that pilot input or aerodynamic effect, or is it both? A little bit of both, David. So the wind on the airplane is crabbing the airplane. The pilot flying, you want to de-crab the airplane when coming in for arrival. Usually that's when you see like the nose kind of shift itself over. So yeah. You'll be joining next flight. Sounds good. Will we do an auto land? No, I don't think we need to do an auto land. Scattered clouds out here. No need for an auto land. What do you smoke? This is... I don't know what this is. Tasty, though. Do you think the Aerosoft 330 or the fly-by-wire? I think we're going to get the Aerosoft before the 380, but I don't know what's coming out next week. I don't know, man. Yeah. Jones, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Good to see you, my amigo. JP, thanks for support, man. 18 months. So just realized I'm 6 months out from that gold maple leaf. Oh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you so much for the support, my friend, over the last 18 months. Incredible, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. What will be the Bologna scenery? Put scenery 2, exclamation point scenery 2, or it's linked up top of the chat. I put everything up top because they're free sceneries, payware quality free scenery. So I linked them up top, so it should be there. But exclamation point scenery and then the number 2 at the end of it should get you the link for that. Or you can click the link above on chat, whatever's easier for you. Phoenix 320 is bad FPS at times, and 737 runs a solid 35. I've switched between CPU and GPU, nothing seems to work. Do you have any ideas? That's just the Phoenix, unfortunately. It's just a little bit more demanding than the PMDG. That's just, yeah. The airport's right underneath us, chat. Like, I don't know if we can see it. Yeah, there it is right there. Right underneath us. There's our runway. We're going to be vacating off to the right side because we're taxiing down here. This is the big cargo ramp over there. Are they all free sceneries? Marseille was payware scenery, and these two are freeware sceneries. The Charleroi and Bologna are free. I mean, look at this scene right here. Just breaking out through those clouds like that. Absolutely stunning, man. Stunning, stunning, stunning. Any Builds Mumbai is not worth buying. I don't think it was Any Builds that made it, wasn't it? Isn't Any Builds just selling it on their store? I don't think Any Builds made the scenery, but I don't know. We flew out of a freeware. There was a freeware that wasn't too bad not too long ago. Welcome to Belgium. It's beautiful down there, man. Look at the ortho. Just stunning. Absolutely stunning in every way that you look. Just beautiful. My fiance is from Belgium. I've explained that to you guys before as well. What am I drinking? Athletic greens. Cap, you see the new beta version of Flight Radar 2.4? I have not. No. How is Daisy? She's doing well. She's sleeping on the couch. Would you compare the freeware scenery in Microsoft Flight Simulator as good as the one in X-Plane? I would say even better in some instances, Nicholas. Now, that can go for both sims, right? X-Plane has some incredible freeware scenery as well. The way that X-Plane's kind of been open for the community to develop for it for years is really helped push some of the scenery that's available for X-Plane. X-Plane has great freeware scenery available and payware scenery. There's some really good payware scenery developers as well. But yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator, I just feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator, the scenery in general is on a different level. I mean, I don't know what zoom level you would need to get this to look like this in X-Plane, but yeah, I find the scenery in Microsoft might be slightly ahead, but X-Plane is no slouch when it comes to freeware scenery, man. X-Plane has that global scenery, the global scenery index, or whatever the hell they call it. That shit's no joke either, man. Hey, Cam, how do you know when the Phoenix will release A320? Was no clue. Mystery. You can join the Phoenix Discord, and you can maybe ask them if they know any more information or see if there's any updates, but yeah. X-Plane default airports are better than Microsoft Flight Simulator ones? Yeah, that's not hard to beat. The default Microsoft Flight Simulator is not good. Yeah, they don't look good at all. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. And we're through 4,500 feet, so we can hit our barometric pressure. What do we say it was? The 1019. 1019. So we'll go ahead and set that in now. I don't like the way it's making this turn. I'm actually going to go to heading select. And I'm going to make this turn. I don't like how it's making this turn. I want it to actually be able to intercept localizer. We're actually going to arm our localizer now. Go VOR lock. I'm going to go vertical speed as well. I'm going to keep descending us nicely. 750 feet per minute. Beautiful. Can chill that out on the descent rate. And we'll start bringing our speed back down 190. Good. I just didn't like how it was making that turn. It was actually kind of like ballooning the turn out a little bit. Oh, did it already try and... Oh, it's... That was weird. Okay. Gonna put us on this heading for now. It was already trying to intercept the localizer. That was weird. Now I'll arm localizer. Now it'll capture loc. Okay, good. Microsoft is working on a scenery gateway? Yes, they are. Absolutely, Randy, and I'm 100% it's going to improve. We got to get rid of those apartment buildings. Whenever you fly into scenery that like you don't have any scenery, it looks like apartment buildings. It's absolutely atrocious. It looks like condos. Yeah. It does, it does. Tom, celebrating 11 months. Thank you so much for support, Tom. Appreciate you, man. It says about 95 days until Flight Sim Expo. Is Houston ready for all of us? I'm going to say no. I'm going to go with no. Let's hit our approach as well. Glide slope's about to come alive. I'm going to go no. They are not ready for us, Tom. I don't think the restaurants are ready for us, Tom, with how much I'm going to eat. It's going to be a great time about, that's for sure, man. All right, glide slope is captured. About 7 miles out. Here comes glide slope. Let's go gear. We'll bring our speed back down to 170. We will go flaps 15 degrees. Give you guys a nice view of the flaps coming out here. Man. I mean, I don't know. This scene is just incredible, dude. Someone said tower is on. We usually would have got a ping from tower. Tower is not on, no. And ground was on, but ground log off. Probably saw how many people were coming and was like, ugh, bye. So no, we don't have any ATC into here, unfortunately. 153 on the approach speed today, chat. 153, let's plug that number in here. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Unpopular opinion, Ryanair isn't even that bad. They're definitely not that bad. They just kind of like to... Look at the colors right now out here, chat. This is just incredible, man. So vibrant. I think it's just because we've got that cloud cover and it's kind of like opening up a little bit of the sun coming in. Just incredible. What a beautiful approach, man. Flaps 30 degrees. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Sounds are going up. Let's have some fun, shall we? Yes. My throttles. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Catch you down on the ground. The HUD on this aircraft reliable? Yep. If you like to use a HUD, it's definitely reliable. Oh boy, that wind coming in gusty. The wind lately has just been wild, man. A little bit high. Don't pay attention to the pappies. They're like at the front of the runway. Doesn't really... Pappies are a little bit weird.
200.
Just gonna go off glide slope. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. $60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Charleroi. Vacate here on the next right. Now, please keep in mind, chat, that was a great landing, but those landing rate numbers are probably a little bit skewed. I've gone over this. I'll explain it briefly because I know people only seem to think I do this when we get hard landings. That landing rate number was probably a little bit skewed because anytime you land on an upslope or a downslope in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you get very weird numbers reporting. Although I will say it was definitely a great landing. I don't think it was a minus 31. I think that's, again, we landed on kind of an upslope. So, once again, anytime you land on an upslope, you get these crazy low numbers. Anytime you land on a downslope, you get these crazy high numbers. If you guys were around yesterday when we landed in Marseille, again, probably roughly around the same landing, and it gave us a 191. So, it really depends. You have to be very cautious. Just... you know, I would just go around with, was it a good landing? Yes, it was a good landing. I don't think it was that soft, but again, that's just some of the issues with the landing rate and the sloped runways in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Spoilers are clean, flaps are clean. Regardless, we made it. An hour and 35 minutes, not bad on the flight time. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights, runway turnoffs, start switches, strobe lights, and wing lights to the off position. We'll keep everybody seated until we get to the terminal. And there we go. So please remember that, guys. Again, it's not just hard landings, it's also soft landings. If you are using a landing rate calculator or you are using something like that, the numbers get a little bit skewed when you land with an upslope or a downslope. So, yeah. Look, Cap, the scenery has different and realistic taxi light canopies. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm telling you, dude, for freeware scenery, I mean, not only that, look at some of like the buildings, like when we pulled off. Like, look at some of the buildings that were hand placed and stuff by the scene. It's beautiful scenery, man. Yeah. What do you think of the EBC? It's nice, man. We'll definitely come back, dude. I love finding like little airports that Ryanair flies into, like different than, you know, the big Brussels. This is the first time we've ever been here. So, yeah. Why is your flap alert going off when you set flaps 15? Because you have to have your gear down. In the Boeing, you cannot set flaps 15 without your gear down. Yeah. Can you get a landing rate calculator for Xbox? No. I don't think so. No. This scenery developer makes great scenery for Belgium? Interesting. Huh. Skewed numbers. Is there anybody that can blame those inaccuracies? Daniel Barry. The one and only Mr. Barry. Sasha, I am going to stand 67 if it is not taken. 6-7 is where I am going. Gate 67. I don't know if it's taken, but we're going to go there. Gate 67. And now they're getting a little bit closer. Let's go ahead and spool up the EPU. Remember, guys, we are doing a turnaround, so there's going to be no replay here today. We are doing a turnaround. We're flying, again, Ryanair. We're going from here to Bologna. From here to Bologna. And that flight says it's about an hour and 18 minutes to Bologna. I can actually start programming that in here. We're going to be in the 737-800. We're going to go with Ryanair economy class fig. We want almost a full airplane. Right, that good. See some Ryanairs down here. I think they're all walk-ins. Yeah, they're all walkouts. I don't know if somebody's at stand 67, but we'll go there. Is that the one we selected in GSX? 67, right? Yeah, 67. Sorry, guys, just filing our flight plan. Look at the textures, too. They got, like, custom textures. See all, like, the wheel marks and stuff? It looks so good, man. So good. All right, flight plan has been filed for the route to... I think we definitely went past where we want to go. We probably should have gone in on the other end. Where is 67? 67 is... We'll close this and zoom in. 67 should be... Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, somebody's definitely there at 67. Okay. Let's go. What's this in front of us? 66? Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can take 66. There we go. 66 for us, chat. Taxi light can go off. APU generators are on. APU bleed is on. Reset you. Okay, maybe we'll get a dance today, chat. Yeah? Maybe we'll get a dance. Again, freeware scenery, chat. Absolutely amazing for freeware scenery. Top notch. For sure. Alrighty, there we go. Zero's on the board. Park brake is on. APU gens are on. APU bleed is on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, no dance, just a bow. Welcome down to Charleroi for the first time. Let's get this bad boy in a turnaround state. Hydraulic pumps can come off. Propeats can come off. Seatbelt signs are off. That's good. Those are all good. That's good. We'll get our fuel pumps good. Right pack can go off. Isolation valve goes open. We'll bring you over to APU gen. Yaw dampers come off. And there is a nice turnaround state for us. Let's go ahead and request deboarding, shall we? Deboard the aircraft.
The boarding requested.
Beautiful. Sweet. All right. Wondering if they took the dance away. No, they didn't, because we got a dance not too long ago. So they didn't take the dance away, but yeah. What is the isolation valve for? That is a great question. I do not know. No, it's okay, Sasha. You can go there. We just took 66. We're fine. No big deal. Had to get a walkout boarding of the RJ. Kept having jetways while the stairs were also down. Dan, you have to go to an airport that doesn't have jet bridges, right? So this airport does not have jet bridges. So they're actually going to exit the aircraft and they're going to walk down along this way. So yeah, there's no jet bridge. Go to a parking spot or an airport that doesn't have any
Passengers
jet bridges,
deboarding starting.
and that'll be how that works. Cool. What a great first flight, chat. Absolutely awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. We're going to start the deboarding process now. Like I said, we're pretty much set up to go for our second leg. So we can just not waste any time. Let me log out of the network quickly and log back in. And we'll grab our most recent call sign that we're going to be using. 7 Golf Mike. And we'll go ahead and connect. Okay, good. We are reconnected to the server. Passengers should be deboarding now. Wonderful. Let's come up here. We're going to go to flights. We're going to unload. We are going to import from SimBrief, and we'll grab this one. Good. That is our new flight plan. Wonderful. That's how that looks, and that's how that's going to be going. So almost right back down to the same way, just we're going to be a little bit more to the east, a little bit more northeast to Bologna, and I'm super excited about that one. Cool. So that all looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go and open up this guy as well. We'll come over here. We'll open up him. We're going to export selected formats. Good. We'll close that. There's the deboarding process. Do not worry. We'll watch the whole boarding process once again. So let's jump back inside and let's start programming for the second leg, chat, shall we? So let's go to our menu tab. Let's go to our FS actions. We're going to go to fuel. JJ, thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for 1 month. So cheers to being a member of Not a True Simmer. Thanks, Jay. Definitely not a simmer, man. How dare I play this game? Awful. Awful. Thanks for support, Jay. Appreciate you, my man. All right, fuel for this leg, 7.9. Populate that. Return, we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 62.1. Full airplane today, chat. 97% load on the airplane, so that'll be nice and fun. We've got that. That looks good. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go ahead and hit the return tab. Return tab, we're going to go to FMC. We're going to go to route. We're going to throw in our company route. So we're sitting on the ground here. EBCI. Throw that into here, and we're going over to LIPE. LIPE. We'll throw that into our company route. Good. Call sign for this leg, Ryanair 7 Golf Mike. Beautiful. We'll throw that into there. We'll activate and execute that. Great. Let's go to our departures. We are planning for the Rita 8 Yankee departure. Rita 8 Yankee departure out of runway 24. We'll execute and select that. We're not going to throw in our arrival quite yet. Winds may change. It may have given us something different. So go to our legs tab. We'll just make sure that everything looks good there, which it does. Beautiful. Let's go back to our NRF tab. Let's plug in some numbers. Zero fuel weight, 68.1, good. We plan to burn 5, which gives us a reserve of 3. We're going to the cost index of 35. It wants us up at 35,000 feet as well. So we'll select that. We may end up going to 37. We'll see what the winds look like. Our cruise wind or average wind component is going to be 335 at 37. So a nice little tailwind today. 335, 37, good. Transition altitude, we had 4,500 feet leaving here. We'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our N1 limits. We can do a D-rate on the takeoff, D-rate on the climb. That's good. I'm happy with those numbers. Takeoff flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today, 19.5. Trim values and V-speeds. Those numbers will change slightly as we push back and get flaps set. So we'll leave this all blank for now. That all looks good to me. If we jump outside, the passengers are deboarding. They're deboarding. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good to me. I don't think we have any ATC, so we don't need to get any clearance or anything like that. So that's cool. I mean, look at this, chat. Freeware airport, and it's got all of this set up to the point where the passengers are even walking right into the terminal. It's so badass, man. I'm telling you, dude. GSX. If you're sleeping or you're on the fence of GSX, it adds so much realism. It just allows, especially when you're doing like these turnarounds and stuff like that. I mean, what it adds to the simulator is just crazy, man. Yeah. It said 62.1. I said 68.1. Wait, what did I put? Did I put 62? As long as I put 62.1. Yeah, no, we want 62.1. 68.1. I don't think you can do that zero fuel weight. I must have misspoke. My apologies. Was there a separate GSX profile for this airport? Yes, there is, Edward. Yeah, it's on FlightSim, FlightSim.tl. NG driver said that usually a Ryanair flight has a zero fuel weight of 52. Well, that just depends on the passenger count, right? Like, if you have a full airplane, you're going to be far above 52 on the 0 fuel weight. Maybe an empty with fuel, Randy, or something like that. But yeah. The dude with the bag is a globetrotter. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Are you using your keyboard to type in the FMC? No. So Kyle, I have a physical FMC unit. You can put !FMC in chat, or you can check the link in the description down below. There's a link. I have an actual physical unit sitting here beside me. That's what I use. Yeah. Cool. All right. Baggage has been removed. Let's just go ahead and restart the Kutao script here. We'll just do a quick little restart. That'll bring everybody out. We'll give that a couple seconds to restart itself. We can plug in some different numbers here so we can remove those. Don't need any ILS for the departure. That's all good. QNH is set. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. We've got fuel on board. We are on APU, so that's fine. We're doing burning a little bit of fuel on the APU, but there's no problem with that. Packs are good too, so the passengers are nice and comfortable. Okay, let's go to GSX. We'll go and do our sim brief. Okay. There we go. You'll hear the ding. 179 passengers going down to Bologna today. We'll go to GSX. We're going to request boarding. Beautiful. Yes, he said people don't usually fly Ryanair with a lot of luggage, so that's why the plane is lighter. Makes sense. Totally makes sense, because they probably charge, right? They charge per item or something like that. Yeah. Has everyone ever been on an E220? Yes. I've been on one twice before. And it looks like I'm going to be on another 2 on the way down to Expo. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, sweet. The baggage loaders should be driving up. We've got the air stairs coming up as well. Cool. I'm going to throw in some tunes for you guys. I'm also going to finish our flight over here. Good. We'll get the new information up for you guys now. Beautiful. Cool. That should be all updated for you guys as well. We're going to start the boarding process. I'm going to go 20 pounds per cabin baggage and 40 pounds for the bigger ones. Sheesh. That is a lot. The passengers coming? They are coming. The passengers are on their way, chat. All right, cool. Enjoy the boarding process, guys. I'll throw in some tunes for you guys. I'm going to have my lunch real quick. I'll be back, hopefully, probably... Jesus, that's loud. I'll be back by the time the aircraft is probably just about finishing the boarding process. So enjoy, and I will see you guys all in a few minutes. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We're ready to rock and roll, ready to push ourselves back. Beautiful. Looks like we've got an aircraft right behind us. We'll go ahead and jump inside the plane. We'll go upstairs. Make sure everything looks good. Let's go ahead and get our hydraulic pumps back on. Pardon me. We'll make sure that the left pack is in the off position. Ready for pushback. We'll go ahead and get the yaw damper on. Get the fuel pumps on. Let's go ahead and GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. That is set. Let's go ahead and top altitude. Well, we'll just put 10,000. 10,000 is in there. Good. We will recycle our flight directors. Good. We'll go auto throttle. We'll go VNAV. We'll go LNAV. Good. Set our auto brake over to RTO right now while we're here. And that is pretty much it. We're going to be good for startup. We're going up to 35,000 feet. So we'll set that on our pressurization panel there. Beautiful. Your Ryanair 632 at gate 68. Nice. Red Dog is doing the reverse of this route. Keep an eye out on your way. Sounds good.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oui. Merci. Which way do we want to push back? Okay, he went out that way. Yes, okay. Okay, we'll let this guy pass by. Beautiful. You excited for Sim Update 12? Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for the performance updates that are going to be coming, for sure. Yeah. All right, he's locking the gear. Daisy. What are you doing? I'll give Daisy a piece of broccoli. Do you know how to stress test your CPU? Yeah, when you install it, there's some tools that you can just Google. There's a bunch of free like stuff that you can get. Nose facing east. Yes.
Release parking brakes.
All right, park brakes released.
Commencing push.
Beautiful.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Wonderful. There comes the pushback. Great. Let's get our sounds turned back up. Let's go ahead and get engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is rising. Beautiful. Yes, there is going to be a performance update. Yep. Performance updates are always overpromised. True. I mean, listen, if I can just get a little bit more optimization, I'd probably be happy, Craig. Give me a couple more frames here and there in certain situations, and I'm happy with that. Let's introduce fuel number 2. Looks like it's pushing us back onto red line. It'll be fine. DLSS was a huge disappointment. If you're not running 4K, I can see how it would be, Greg. Yeah. 1440 streaming? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe in my next PC build we can look at doing something like that, but currently not yet, no. Hey, I'm not sure if you know why, but I set my camera files to the custom views. It doesn't change in the sim for the PMDG. That's weird. It should. I don't know why it's not.
Set parking brakes.
Oh, thank you, Sasha, for pushing back right in front of us. No problem. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. You have a 4K capture card? I do, yes. But it's still, the gaming PC still has to be able to do all of its things in 1440p. So like I said, eventually we'll get there. That's why I got the 4K capture card. Is eventually it'll get to a point where we can do 1440 and 4K streaming. Yes, absolutely. Eventually, it'll get there. To stress test your CPU, but yeah, you can do all kinds. There's like stuff that you can download, tools that you can download to do it.
Unlocking gear.
Looks like we have a good engine start on both engines.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Beautiful.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Good. Upstairs, Gen 1 is on. Gen 2 is on. Probe heats are on. Flip you over to Gen 1. That's on. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Packs to auto. Isolation valve to auto. Confirmed 35,000 in and set. Flight directors to continuous. Sorry, flight directors. Flight start switches to continuous. Flap set 5 degrees. We're looking for a trim value of 6. Should be good right about there. And we'll set our V speeds 43, 44, 51. And there we go. We're looking good. Park brake can come off. And we'll start our taxi. Sasha's already out of there. Wow, look at this. Sasha, you're a machine. Cool. Let's get our taxi light on. And there we go. Sometimes you go full reverse thrust and you take off backwards. What the hell? I haven't heard of that one yet. Haven't heard of that one. Ecap the stream, could you answer me in your Discord? MSFS help? I'll do my best. Yeah. You had 70k out of nowhere. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Dan. We hit it on Saturday. I think Saturday evening we hit it. What causes that? What causes what, JJ? To go backwards? I have no clue. To see Sasha, no, you just have to have a model matching. So if you put !MM in chat, you'll see model matching. If you have model matching in, you can see other airplanes. It's really cool that they even have this area like blocked off right here. Are they doing like maintenance or something at the airport, or is this always blocked off like this? Zima's an A320 from Lada, but in a game he's a 737-800. Yeah, you definitely need model matching then. You probably don't have the correct model matching. Good on Sasha for switching up the Flying Lotta, though. That's sick. Cool. Do you plan on doing a Pakistan series? Yes. I do want to visit, you know, Pakistan, India once again. All that area. We had a lot of fun last time we were there. It was really cool. 3 Ryanair planes. I think there's another one here, another one there. A lot of departures out of here. Should be fun. This is such a good freeware scenery. Ah, man, it's top tier, dude. This is payware scenery for free. So is where we're flying. So is Bologna. Again, payware scenery for free. It's incredible, man. What some of these people do for the community, the amount of work that some of these people put in, it's just truly amazing, man. Same as Gatwick. Gatwick's done really good. Yep. Had a hydraulic failure. Had to cancel my takeoff clearance. Oof. Hopefully, good thing you didn't get airborne. Someone pushed back the wrong way. That's okay. Is that you in front of me, Sasha, right? You're on the runway? I get a few of them, JJ, but usually it's like on the user end because they didn't put like their call sign or abbreviation in properly, you know? You're third behind me. Got you. You have just flight above FSLTL and V-Pilot. There you go. Yeah, you'll definitely won't see any airplanes that don't have it for sure. How can you get a 787? You need the... What version of the sim do you need? The Premium Deluxe, I think, to get the 787. Keep in mind that it's not worth it. If you want to fly a 787, you're probably going to have to wait for a decent one to come out. Park brakes off. Let's go and take the runway. Landing lights, runway turnoffs, strobe lights, wing lights. Conformity to CVG, the plane had technical issues. We waited 4 hours and we got another flight which arrived 30 minutes later. Damn. It's part of aviation, unfortunately, man. Better to get on a broken plane, right? Rather that than getting on a broken airplane, that's for sure. Quality wings. Yeah. Hopefully they end up making theirs, man. What are the benefits of buying Microsoft Premium Edition Deluxe instead of the normal one? Honestly, I tell people this all the time. I would personally just get the standard version and then spend the extra money that you were going to spend on the Premium Deluxe version and go buy some airports. The Premium Deluxe version is not very good, man. The airports that you get, they're not good. It's just not, yeah, it's not worth it, man. It really, truly isn't worth it. Take it from somebody that bought Premium Deluxe before release. It's not worth it. I would get the standard version, and that money that you're going to spend extra, just buy some sceneries, man. Buy an airplane. Buy the PMDG 737-600 or something, you know. Pass the VATSIM. Now I have to take the learn the lingo. Still a little shy to start VATSIM flying. You'll get it, JJ. Keep hanging out in the streams. Keep watching other content creators, man. People that fly on VATSIM. You'll get it, dude. It won't take you long. Yeah. They look decent, but the FPS, I wouldn't even say they look decent, man. I mean, the buildings sure look decent, but the airport layouts, the ground mapping, it's just atrocious. Look at, like, you know, Frankfurt, look at LAX, look at all these airports, just terrible, man. Yeah, I know Claudia Wing said that they want to wait till they have something substantial to report, but it's been 2 years now. Isn't it a reasonable amount of time for them to come up with something worth sharing? No clue, man. I don't know how big of a team they are over there, Kevin. I don't know really anything about them, to be honest, man, so I don't know. I do not know, man. Thanks, JJ. Appreciate it, man. At this point, with development of freeware and payware add-ons, the Premium Deluxe version is no longer worth it. I would agree. 100%. Yeah. It's not worth it. Especially with, like, the CRJ, the A32NX mod, the Phoenix, PMDG, Aerosoft with their 330 dropping anytime. We have the ATR 72 coming next month. You got the AN225, the Anybuilds A310. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. You excited for the 380? Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to have something in a simulator and learn how to fly it. Yeah. Try my best not to think it's dead, but the silence for that period of time just isn't assuring. I agree. But to be fair, Kevin, I mean, if they don't come out with one, you know somebody will. So, yeah, that'll be the process. All right. Yoke cam is going on. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, friends. See you on the other side. Throttles to 50%. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
knots.
Cross check.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. That felt nice. Nice departure, chat. Climb power's in. Let's go ahead and auto brake off, lock the gear. Let's go flaps up, position 1. Or 1 degree. Go upstairs, runway turn-offs can come off, wing lights can come off, nose light can go off. Turn the sounds down slightly. There's little gusts of wind. Nice, they feel nice though. There's 210, we'll go flaps clean. Pitch for climb. Nice little right turn here, so we'll keep hand flying. There's 250. (4,500 feet), standard barometric pressure. We'll start the right turn out. Follow your flight directors. Still in toga? No, we're in climb. It says right here, climb 1. It does it automatically in the Boeing. Through a certain altitude, the thrusts will bring itself back. Alrighty, and rolling out of the turn, we'll engage autopilot 1. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds down just a little bit. Beautiful. Nice departure. Got our cruise altitude plug in. We're going up to 35,000 feet. 350. Yeah, the airplane feels real nice right now. Ever since I did the reactivity, it just feels like it's a lot more, I don't know, a little bit less responsive, but it feels nice. It feels nice. Jasper, what's up, man? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. What is a GSX profile for an airport? What is it? It is somebody that's gone in and basically said, this is where you should push back. This is where the Cloverfield intersection. This is where it should push back. This is where Ryanair should park. This is where Lufthansa should park. It just basically tells GSX exactly where everything should be. Yeah. Tissimran, I don't really know much about AMD GPUs. I'm sorry, I wish I could provide more information. I just don't know enough about AMD GPUs. You also changed the reactivity yesterday. Feels much better. A lot less sensitive when trying to do smaller corrections. 100%, Matthew. You nailed it. It feels more like I'm flying like a jet. A big jet. You know what I mean? 100% agree. I may do some like playing with it. I may actually bring it all the way down and see what it's like too, you know, or something like that. What I used to do before I became a full-time streamer, I was a special metals welder. Special metals welding, so aluminum, stainless, that type of stuff. Landing lights are off, start switches to the off position. We didn't have the seatbelt signs on, my apologies. We'll bump those to the auto position now. And there we go, above 10,000 feet. How do you change the reactivity? It's in the sensitivities. So if you go to control settings and then click on your joystick, on the top left you'll see sensitivities. Click on it, find the axis, the push, the yoke axis up and down, and then move that down a little bit. Robert hinted at a possible partnership and development with the 787, so really hope we make quality wings. Yeah, that would be crazy, Randy. I agree, man. Yeah. Cap, just want to take a moment and appreciate the content you provide. Originally found your channel from a fellow stream, Cap Shaquille Oatmeal, and he called you the best streamer. Chris, thanks, man. I love Shaquille as well, dude. He's a great guy. Great guy. I hope I can meet him at one of these expos over the next period of time. He's a very, very genuine guy as well. Wears his heart on his sleeve. Real nice guy. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you being here and coming to hang out, man. Cap, I purchased Phoenix Theory from Warbex last night and had some major stutters in the GA aircraft I decided to fly around with. Was your performance good? Yeah, it was actually really good, Steve. I was kind of surprised at how good it was. Flying offline, I was like 45, 50 FPS. Flying online was like 35, 40. So, yeah. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you, man. He said he's attending the expo if everything goes well. Awesome. Hopefully I'll be able to meet him at the expo, man. Hopefully I will meet him at the expo. That would be awesome, dude. That would be awesome. There we go, Chad. Climbing out of Charleroi. Awesome. Delete your NVIDIA cache, shader cache if you're on PC. That can help for sure. What throttle do I use? Right now I'm using my Honeycomb Bravo throttle with the Boeing add-on pack. So there's a third party, forget the name of it, I have to get the name. Hold on, where is it? I think I'd probably just get it going to Etsy, I think, can I? Etsy, Boeing handles, I think. It's not ProDesk. Who was it? Where did I go? It was it ProDesk Sim? Might have been ProDesk. No, Flight Sim Factory. Was it this one that I got? Yeah, but it's his whole... Yeah, Flight Sim Factory, but where's his whole thing? Hold on, let me see if I can get Flight Sim Factory. They're actually on sale right now. Is this? No, that's ProDesk Sim. Ah, here they are. Yes. This is what I have for copy. This is what I have for the 7. Oh, can I not? The link is too big? What the hell? The link is too big. Anyways, go on Etsy and search for Flight Sim Factory. Can I just go here? Okay, I can probably give you these. Here. This is what I'm using. There you go. That's what I'm using for my handles. How's it handling an Airbus plane the throttle? I have a specific Airbus set that I use for when flying Airbus. You're with 123275. Is that the frequency, Sasha? I'm sure they'll ask me to. They'll hand me over sooner than later. Would you say 123275? We'll wait for the call. It is now your duty to do a hard landing. We got a super soft landing, so now we got to do a hard landing. Hello, Captain. Have a nice flight. We got to check the packs. The packs are good. I'm not killing us today. Bleeds and packs are on. No deaths from Ryanair today, my friend. I got you. Safe and sound. I do, JJ, yes. Yeah, at least 600 foot per minute. Jesus, dude. What is this, no flare Mondays? Not allowed to flare, Captain. No flaring allowed. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We were going for 300 likes today. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the content thus far. Of course, you don't work for Microsoft. Wondering if you know some helpful information I might not know. Possible Sim Update 12 releasing tomorrow, and something about Wasm for Xbox. Both of those things are true, I believe. I know as much as you know, Chris. I don't really have any insider information. Sim Update 12 is supposed to release at some point tomorrow, and so is Wasm support. So that means that everybody on Xbox should now, and it's going to take some time for the developers to get everything ready, but I would assume, well, everything you should be able to now. Yeah. After tomorrow, you guys should be able to. 123275. I don't know what ATC this is. 123275. This is, it's Langen Radar. Good. Langen Radar, very good evening. Ryanair 7 Golf Mike, flight level 240, climbing 350.
7 Golf Mike, Langen Radar, hello. Identified Squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Ryanair 7 Golf Mike. 1000 for him. Good, and there we go. Yeah, they won't get the Phoenix, but they will get the CRJ, the Aerosoft CRJ, probably the Aerosoft 330. They'll get the PMDG series of aircraft. They'll get the AnyBuild. No, the AnyBuild 310 is already there, I think. So, yeah. Hey, Cap, nice to see you again. Still learning more about the Sims. I'm trying to get back into it. What do people mean when they say Wasm update? So there's an update right now, Evan, that is making it so that, like, a lot of these payware airplanes currently don't work on Microsoft Flight Simulator. So the Wasm for Xbox is going to make it so that the PMDG is going to be available, the CRJ, all those airplanes are going to be available to buy on Xbox. Yeah. Can't wait to do Silver. Yes, Silver Airways, man. It's going to be awesome, out of Florida and stuff. Yeah. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you, man. Serious question. Can you fly a side stick plane with a yoke? You can. You can do it. It's not the easiest thing to do. I always tell people it's easier to fly a Boeing with a joystick than it is an Airbus with a yoke, if that makes sense, right? So it's always easier for us. So Wasm is just for Xbox players? Yes. For PC, you really don't need to worry about it. Correct. Yeah, correct. It may benefit us as well on PC just because it may allow certain developers to develop an airplane quicker using Wasm support, using Wasm systems. But, yeah. It's more for the Xbox side of things. We're getting the PMDG planes, 737, the Aerosoft CRJ, and Twin Otter, and the BAE 146, and the 330. See, it's crazy. Yeah. It's already available. Correct. Yeah, that's why, like, when you buy the 737, it says, like, we have to compile a bunch. You know, like, when you first load into the PMDG, it says it can take up to 20 minutes. It's because it's compiling all the Wasm details, like, in the background. It's getting everything ready. Yeah. What aircraft do you recommend buying? I already downloaded the A32NX. The PMDG 737. The Phoenix A320. Once you're done with the A32NX and you feel comfortable with Airbus, I would suggest the next step would probably be the Phoenix. Yeah. Look at the list of available payroll airliners. Are there no good long-haul aircrafts? Not right now, Evan. The best one is the freeware A310 by AnyBuilds. In my opinion, that's the best long-hauler that we have available. The AnyBuilds A310. Yeah. Edward, I'm not using the payware scenery. I'm using the freeware scenery. You can put exclamation point scenery 2, or there's a link pinned up chat as well. Yeah, no, we're kind of starved for long hauls, Evan. We've got the Aerosoft 330 releasing any week at this point. We're all just kind of sitting and waiting. There's a lot of speculation that, which I agree, that Aerosoft is waiting for the sim update to come out tomorrow before they, just to make sure the airplane, nothing broke with the airplane, because there's nothing more frustrating as a developer to you know, release something and then less than a week later have to go back and completely, you know, fix everything that it's done. So I think Aerosoft is waiting for sim update 12 to come out, then for them to just confirm that there's no problems with it, and then hopefully we'll get a release schedule for the A330. Hopefully. Aerosoft have a good track record of aircraft. They're okay, Evan. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. Excuse me. I flew to KFBW yesterday. By the way, there was some 380 updates. Check it out. There you go. Cool. Excuse me. Need something good for cargo? You could use the 310, but I do agree with you. Yeah. I mean, you could pick up the 737, the PMDG 737-700, and do some cargo ops. Yeah. Sorry, was that for Ryanair 7 Golf Mike? 134075. Ryanair 7 Golf Mike. Thank you. Quality 17 Lima, contact. All right, 134075. Who is this? Wien Radar. Wien Radar, very good evening. Ryanair 7 Golf Mike. Flight level 310, climbing 350.
MS7 Golf Mike, Rhein Radar, hello identified.
Beautiful.
Eurowing 71 Romeo, Rhein Radar.
I thought the same, but I'm afraid Aerosoft will wait until the expo. See, I don't... Dankus, they're not going to be at the expo. I don't think they're at the expo or anything like that, so I don't see why waiting for the expo to release something is beneficial. Like, a lot of people are at the expo, they're not at home and being able to use the product, so I don't quite get the logic of waiting for the expo to release it. I think we're going to get it far before then, but, I mean, everybody's, you know, yeah. Will the 5-wire 320 be on Wasm? No, I don't believe so. Paint kit is already released for their South 330, so liveries are ready once the aircraft releases. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Gonna take an Uber to Bolognese after we land and take a tour of the Lamborghini factory. Yes, let's do it. How do you change the reactivity? Douglas, go to the control settings, find the yoke or joystick, whatever you're using, and then in the top left you're going to see sensitivities, and then find your yaw or find your pitch axis, and add some. If you scroll down, you'll see reactivity. You can change it. And he said they're releasing a 380. Yeah, which is kind of surprising, to be honest. I wonder if it's in partnership with Microsoft. Did they mention any of that? Like, is it partnership with Microsoft that they're releasing the 380, or is it a standalone? A little bit confused. You heard that TFDI is making an MD-11. Yes. PUBG MD-11 was what got me into simming. So I was wondering if TFDI is a good company. Yes, they are. They're very... Pardon me. Oh, I got the hiccups, chat. Hold on.
Rhein Radar, hello, Lufthansa 5 Zulu Lima, flying 3602 on Ligo. Lufthansa 5 Zulu Lima, Rhein Radar, hello, identified.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Your Boeing 787 yoke has been drifting a lot. Interesting. I've probably got over 1,000 hours on mine, and I haven't noticed any drifting whatsoever. I do not know. I don't know. Awesome, Cap. Thank you for answering my return questions. Expensive hobby. Still trying to get as much info as possible. Of course, man. Yeah. The E380 has extremely limited routing. Yes. Yeah. What is the best aircraft to buy for the flight sims? What is your recommendation? Depends for which simulator. If you're talking about X-Plane, I would go down the lines of Flight Factor, Tollus, FlyJSim. Those are all pretty reputable companies over on the X-Plane side of things. If you're talking about Microsoft, definitely would recommend the Phoenix A320. Definitely would recommend the PMGG 737 series. The Indy Builds 310. Yeah. Fozzie, what's up, man? Thank you for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That is extremely kind. Thank you, dude. Look at our ground speed. We're almost up to 500 knots on the ground speed, chat. Beauty. Beauty. 240 miles till top of descent. Let's get some nice views, shall we, for now? There you go, beautiful. Cap, which aircraft are you most excited for? Coming up, the 777 by PMDG, the A220 by Synaptic, the ATR by Aerosoft, or by Asobo, and the 777, 330, ATR, and A220. I think those are like the big ones that I'm excited for. Yeah, Aerosoft 330, PMDG 777, Synaptic Simulation A220, and the ATR from Asobo. Thanks so much, Fozzie. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. You upgraded to X-Plane 12 just for the 330. What a letdown. Oof. Yeah, that's gotta suck, man. That's gotta suck, dude. Are you flying with real time? No, it's not real time. Yeah. You know about the ATR 72 updates? What would you like to know, Matthias? I just know that it's releasing next month. April 24th or 22nd or something like that it's releasing. The A220? Oh, dude, I am so excited, Dan. You have no clue, man. I'm so excited to hear those engines. I'm so excited to learn a new modern aircraft. Like, there's not a lot I know about the A220, man. So to be able to learn it, and like, it's going to be awesome, man. I'm very excited for that. Yeah. Do I prefer daytime or nighttime flights? With the beauty of Microsoft Flight Simulator, I prefer daytime flights. Just being able to look at all the beautiful ortho and the beautiful clouds and everything beneath us, it's, yeah. I much prefer, I don't mind doing night flights, but I much prefer doing daytime flights, man, just because of the beauty of this sim, man. Air Canada and Air Baltic, oh, dude, some Swiss. JetBlue flies them as well. Dude, they're Delta. There's so many options for the A220. It's going to be amazing, dude. Yeah. Do you know anything about when the A220 will release? Soon, Thij. We're getting a video with some updates soon. If you're not, join the Synaptic Simulation Discord. If you're on Discord, join the Synaptic Simulation Discord, and they provide some details in there. But I guess we're getting a big update. I don't know if we have a timeline. Do we have a timeline? Swiss A220 into... Do they take the A220 into London City? What, the A220 100? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if we have an exact date of that, but, I mean... crazy, man. I like to play games. Thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard, dude. Will you fly domestic in Sweden with the ATR? Sure. Why not? Is the default 310 in-game without any add-ons any good? Probably one of the best default airplanes to ever come out for any simulator. Yes, it is 100% pay-wear, full high-fidelity airplane that is for free in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is hands down, yeah. Yes, it's, yeah. Have you ever watched a video about the possibility of A220 Neos? How would they do A220 Neos? They already use the Neo engines and stuff, so yeah. I finally got my 4 years. Oof, ciao, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. 4 years. Unbelievable. I hope you weren't upset yesterday, Chow. I know the whole X-Plane talk was a little bit much. I hope I didn't upset you. Like I mentioned yesterday, and like I'll mention again today, I support you with whatever simulator you want to use, man. And please don't ever take us having a conversation about different simulators as being negative. Not being negative, man. I've told you guys, and I'll say it again, I plan to go back to X-Plane when I feel that X-Plane is viable. In its current state right now, I just don't feel that X-Plane is viable for me. And that's it. It's just that simple. I don't have any ill will against anybody that uses X-Plane. I don't. I wish everybody nothing but the best, man. Competition is good. We need competition. We need another simulator involved in the sim world that can keep Microsoft on their toes and can keep them making this simulator better, and vice versa, man. So that's usually what I try and do when we have these debates or these chats about different simulators. Anyways, thank you for your 4 years of support, man. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you, dude. You've flown it to London City. It's epic. They fly from Zurich, dude. That's going to be crazy. A220 alternative engine options. Since only one engine type is available. That could make sense. Yeah. They put the LEAP engines on the 220. That was steel orders from the 737 MAX. As the airlines don't have to pay cancellation fees to CFM too. That could be huge as well. Yeah, for sure. So don't forget the upcoming 7.5. Yes, you're right. The Bluebird 7.5 and 7.6. It's true, man. Like, what a time, dude. I think this year is really going to change things. Hey, can you fly an Airbus plane without any throttles? I mean, you don't need the D10s. Correct. Boss feet, but what you have to do is you just have to listen to it. So you'll audibly hear a click. You'll just have to listen for the click. Or alternatively, if you fly Airbus, if you look right here on the top left corner, it always tells you, like, it'll say like climb mode, flex mode, toga. So it'd say up here, yeah, if you're just paying attention to that, you should be fine. Shouldn't have any issues. Shouldn't have any issues. Delivery you have is so realistic. It is. It's beautiful. Ryanair with the split skimmies. All fine. I see it's the same. I'm here for your nice streams. You prefer to stream Microsoft. I'm fine with that too. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm most excited about the MD-11, those 3 engines. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the MD-11 as well, which should be releasing Q3, Q4 this year. I think by the end of the year, man, we're just going to have so many airplanes to fly. It's going to be crazy. Like, legitimately crazy. Cabin tour. Oof, Minecraft. I haven't been asked for a cabin tour in forever. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you back, dude. Welcome. You want to do a cabin tour? All right, fine. This airplane actually has like a nice cabin, so we'll do a little bit of a cabin tour for you. It's been a while since we've been asked to do a cabin tour, man. I thought we were over cabin tours. Here's your beautiful cabin. Look, it's even all done in Ryanair. It's beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. Yay. Cabin tour complete. IFEs and Ryanair unsubscribing. Nice. So it's exactly like flying with the special Thrustmaster edition, Airbus edition, but there aren't any D10s. Exactly. You got it. Phosphate, you got it. Yes, absolutely. Split scimitars cost around 500k, which I think is crazy for just a winglets, but I guess it's worth the efficiency you get off them. Yeah, well, it's probably because you have to change the whole thing, right? So probably this whole piece here. Maybe it's a whole new wing. I don't know, man. It might just be the end piece, but I don't know. You have to download scenery into the community folder. Well, you would extract it to the community folder, right? So yeah, you would download it and then you extract the contents within that. You just have to make sure you don't put like a zip file in there, you know? Such a nice cabin in the first class, one of the best in the airline. Trust me, I'm a real world pilot. See? Exactly. Should we plan for the arrival? Yeah, we're about 170 miles out. We can plan. I'm going to go and let's see what the winds are doing here, Sasha. I know it's controversial on your channel, but why don't you fly X-Plane anymore? I was watching some old streams, and I'm relatively new to the channel. I mean, just to make it so we're not going in some crazy debate, I just don't feel it's up to the standards that I'm used to now. Microsoft Flight Simulator has, in a sense, you know, made me realize how beautiful Flight Sim can be. Flight Sim doesn't have to be looking out the window at god-awful textures and broken-ass anti-aliasing and all kinds of stuff, you know? Like, it's just not up to my standards, man. That's it. The reality of it is it's not that I have anything against X-Plane. I actually think X-Plane flies really well, and it's a perfectly fine simulator to fly in, but it's just the visual aspect of this has just completely changed my perspective on what it's like flying in a simulator, you know? And again, I don't have anything wrong with X-Plane. I will return to X-Plane at one point. At some point, I will return to X-Plane, but it can't be in its current parameters. It's just not. Yeah. All right. Let's plan for the arrival. They want us. Winds are. Looks like we're going to be landing on runway. What are we landing on? Runway 12? What are the winds? 090 at what? Winds were 090 at 4, so we're definitely going to be landing on runway 12. All right. So if we look at the arrivals, we want to plan for the, what do we got here? We want to plan for the Bennu 4 Mike. Bennu 4 Mike is what the arrival that we want. Bennu 4 Mike, good. We're going to plan for the ILS Yankee or Zulu. Let's see what they want here, chat. ILS Yankee or Zulu. Zulu is probably, yep, that's fine. What is Yankee? Yeah, we'll do ILS Zulu 12. ILS Zulu 12, good, and we'll go ahead and execute that, good. And then if we go to our progress page, top of descent, 181 miles. Let's step through the flight plan now quickly, and we'll just have a quick little look-see. We'll just make sure that this all makes sense, as it looks like it does. I see a little bit of a weird hold here. What's this going on? So, okay, it's just because it's got trouble making those turns, but all of that looks correct. It's perfectly fine with me. Okay, cool. That all looks good. We can maybe even, what's that one waypoint? We could probably remove PE725 just so that it goes easier. There you go. We'll just do it like that. That makes the turn a little bit easier. Cool. So there we go. So 175 miles till top of descent, chat. Beautiful. Flip this back to map and bump this up. And there we go. Wunderbar.
Lufthansa 992 when ready, descent via star, flight level 250. When ready, descent via star.
Cap, have you ever flown from Halifax to LaGuardia? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure we've done that. Sasha's just stepping over everyone. It would be cool if we got a 340 in the sim. I'm sure we'll get one, man. Yeah. So excited because I know each day that passes is one day closer to the release of the 330. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully they're hard at work, man. Microsoft Flight Simulator engine is the future of simming. I would agree with that, but there's also other options out there, right? There are for sure. Almost time for the expo. Yeah, somebody was mentioning earlier 95 days, something like that. 3 months, 3 months and 5 days till the expo, which is pretty cool. Hope as well I'm installing the wing flap compensator. There you go. Nice.
Lufthansa 56 November, Rhein radar hello identified, climb flight level 300. Climbing flight level 300, Lufthansa 56 November.
Yeah, it definitely will, AJ. Yeah. Flying to Charlotte tomorrow on the RJ900. Never been on one before. A321 first class for the trip home. Nice. You going for work, Rydog, or for stuff? What FPS monitor do I use? That is through Steam. So if you go to Steam, you go to your settings, you go to in-game, and then there's a little thing. So go to Steam, top left, settings, in-game. There's a little FPS counter. Make sure you turn on high contrast colors.
Hi, Nadya. Schönen Abend, Lufthansa 25 flight level 300 inbound to Zürich. Lufthansa 25 Alpha, Rhein radar, hello, squawk 2064. 2064, coming in.
Look up, I just want to tell you that I think you're a really cool, down-to-earth guy. Thank you for still streaming whatever increasing quality while not getting carried away by the fame. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate you, man. There is absolutely no fame here, my man. None, dude. Trust me. I am I'm humble as I can possibly be about this entire situation, man. I'm just here to have fun and to bring as much awareness to the flight sim community that I can, man. You know, like I was mentioning before, if you have haters in the flight sim world, you're doing something right, man. Like, it's, you know, no matter what, when there's success, you're always gonna have people that, you know, constantly don't think you deserve to be where you are. And that's just a reality of things, man. I've been dealing with this for quite a while, to be honest with you. I'm very outspoken, and I'm very outspoken on certain matters that I think upset some people. And for that, I think there will always be a group of people that always wants to, you know, but it is what it is, man. It's all good, dude. I think he's handing us to Unicom after, but only getting 33 FPS with an RTX 4080 with modest graphic settings. Any thoughts? All your drivers are up to date, Wayne? Are you running 4K? Are you running 1440? Should be getting more. Are you getting, do you have frame? I would suggest turning on frame generation as well, Wayne. With that 4080, you need to turn on frame generation, Wayne. Do you have frame generation turned on? One thing I'd like to see an improvement in Microsoft is graphics is a bit too blue. Have you ever noticed that? Sometimes a rainy day, rule that picks up the gray tones. I actually think the colors in the sim are fantastic. Yeah, frame generation plus DX12. Yeah, I would look into that, Wayne, for sure, man. Even X-Plane 12 Kool-Aid drinkers have feelings, Cap. You gotta be real careful, man. Real careful, dude. Is there an EFB coming? There is, yeah.
123-275,
excuse me. Unicom, Ryanair 7 Golf Mike. Thanks for ETC. Bye-bye. All right. Back to Unicom, chat. We're free. Let's put on some tunes for the last 100 miles or so here. Get our dancing tunes ready. The Bologna scenery is fantastic, Rydog. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. It is beautiful. What arrival are we doing? We are on the Bennu 4 mic. Bennu 4 mic. You can always use the NVIDIA filter to tune the sim colors. True, yeah. Graphic settings. My graphic settings are high-end preset. What's your favorite airline in Europe? I don't really have one, to be honest with you, Magic. I haven't done a lot of flying in Europe IRL, so I don't think my opinion really matters, to be honest with you. They finally textured the PMDG engine animation. It looks way better than before. Yes. Yes, they've pretty much fixed all the animations. They did that a while ago on RSX, to be honest with you, man, in an update. Maybe like 6 months ago or 4 months ago or something. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the 4070 Ti? Why are you yelling at me? Please take cap locks off. What are my... I mean, it looks like it's a great card. I don't know. The only reason I'd be getting a 4000 series would be the frame generation. Like, that would be the big reason that I'd be getting one. I thought about getting a 4080 and just using it for frame generation. I think it's just better to wait for an entire PC build. But, yeah. I think all the 4000 series cards are just... With this whole frame generation and stuff going on now, man, it's crazy, dude. What airplane do you look most forward to? We already went over this one, Magic. There's a bunch, dude. I think my top 4 that I'm looking forward to, the Aerosoft 330, the PMDG 777, the Synaptic Sim A220, and the ATR 72 and 42 by Asobo. There's also a bunch of other ones. There's the MD-11 by TFDI. There's the 7.5 and 7.67 from Bluebird Simulation. There's the A300 by Any Builds. I mean, there's a bunch of airplanes coming out, but yeah. Have you flown in a Billund before? I don't know. Maybe? But I'm not sure. CPU bottleneck? That's what I'm thinking would happen. I don't know, though, Harold. My i9, it's still an i9 10900K, right? So it's not It's not like it's a bad chip by any means, but in single core performance, there are far better CPUs out now than the 10900K. Looking forward to the 737-200? No. I wouldn't say looking forward to it. It's not on my list. I would maybe pick it up if the price was right, but yeah. You want your tri-jet? Yeah, the MD is going to be fun, man, for sure. Hopefully I'll be getting a 3060 since the 2060 Super I've gotten turns out the guy was a scammer. Oh, jeez. Yeah, hopefully, man. Yeah, the 350 is going to be freeware running on the fly-by-wire 380 systems. So I don't, again, cool to have it, but I definitely don't think it's like on my list of airplanes that I'm looking forward to, right? If it ends up being good, hey, it ends up being good, but I don't really have any, don't have high hopes, if you will. Your favorite incoming are the fly-by-wire 380 and the PMDG 777? For sure, man. For sure. I'm excited to get some long haulers. I'm excited to do some, like, proper long hauls with you guys. Like, some, like, 10, 12, 14-hour flights. Now that we've got the streaming PC, it takes all the load off the gaming PC, and I don't feel bad making my gaming PC work that hard for 10 hours. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I'd love a nice prop. Yeah, man. I'm excited for the ATR as well, dude. Very excited for the ATR. Yeah. Nice planes you're looking forward to, but I don't see the PMDG 777 this year. They'll focus on Wasm in their current lineup to cash in on the Xbox, and development is kind of slow. EFB, for example. Well, TJ, the Wasm, everything's already done, right? There's nothing that really needs to be done, and they've actually stated numerous times on the forums, TJ, that the 777 development is actually moving along a lot better and faster than they originally had anticipated. Now, that's said because they've already basically got all the systems down. It's just a matter of basically bringing things over, right? Once they worked on the once they worked on the 737, they kind of just got everything working. As far as getting Wasm support to work, it should just be a matter of it being able to be sold on Xbox. I don't really think there's anything that the developers need to change. It's Wasm support, right? The airplane already uses Wasm support on PC. Like, if you run the simulator on PC, you have Wasm support. It's already good. It's already done. So I don't really think anything needs to be done as far as anything from PMDG. Maybe a tweak here or there, but I don't think so. I think it's just going to be, yeah, I don't think. And then they've stated that the 777, like I said, it's coming along really, really good, but who knows, man. Would you rather question, what do you mean, Super Aviator? 737-600 or a Sobo A320? PMDG 737 all day. Cautiously optimistic about the ATR, especially because it's being made by Sobo. Well, here, we have to be very careful about that Cap 752. So it's actually not being made by Asobo. It's being published by Asobo. So very similar to what Aerosoft did with their CRJ. It's actually a developer called Hans Hartmann. He's been around for years and years and years. He's developed for FSX, for P3D. He actually develops the airplane, and then it's basically marketed by Aerosoft, by Asobo. So he's making the ATR. It's not Asobo making the ATR. I agree with you. If Asobo was making the ATR, I wouldn't be excited for it. But I know that it's the same gentleman that made the CRJ for Aerosoft, which I actually enjoy flying, which I think he did a really good job on. He is making the ATR. Asobo is going to be publishing it. So you got to be, yeah, it's good to know those things, because I'm with you, man. If Asobo's making it, yeah, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? But the fact that they're making it, we're good to go. They're not them. What was the shortest flight that you've ever done? We've done some really cool short flights. Can't remember. We did a stream not that long ago where we did 3 legs because they were so short. That one was fun. A320 Thrustmaster Airbus set or Thrustmaster Boeing yoke set? Depends what you fly more of, man. Yeah. You're scammed about a product you wanted to sell and use never ever agree on selling something when the buyer asks you to buy gift cards as an addition? Yes, for sure. It's also nice to have such a big developer like PMGG giving us such nice planes and done right way for the community. I agree, for sure. Yeah. Rydog's boarding his airplane or deboarding his airplane. I'm doing good. It's my favorite one, right, dog? Good evening, Cap. Doing some work from home in the stream on the background. Nice, Arc Flight. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. I actually have some really, really cool news too. I don't know if I can talk about it yet, but I'm actually working with trying to see. Trying to see if he ever emailed me back. I'm working. I don't think he ever emailed me back. Yeah, the developer of GSX reached out to me and asked if I wanted to do some collaborations, Rydog, with some of the voice sets that are with GSX. So very soon, if you're flying in North America and you're getting pushed back, you may hear yours truly as the pushback tug voice. We've been having some conversations back and forth, although I haven't heard from him in about 3 weeks. But yeah, we may you may hear my voice sooner than later, pushing you back. Umberto, yes, Umberto. Yeah. So you may hear my voice pushing you back. I can probably say that will upset some people, but I think most of you will be okay with that. But I can definitely see a few people getting real triggered about that one. I wonder what the X-Plane fans will think about that one, chat. Probably call me a sellout or something like that. Can you say, oh baby? We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. Exactly, Kevin. Your wife just asked why Seth Rogen is on the TV. Nice. Perfect. Yeah. Like V1 in the fly-by-wire? Exactly. You got it, man. Do you need the tug or to push back manually? Well, usually you want the tug to push you back, yeah. How dare you do voice acting? Sell out. You know that's what's going to happen, man. Yeah. Oh, he would, Rydog. Did you go over to the Facebook, the Tolis Facebook page, Rydog? Did you see all those beautiful comments about me? It's very nice over there. V1 is in the voice of the fly-by-wire. He is, yeah. He's the pilot voice. Yeah. Those are going to be sexy pushbacks. Can you do a rehearsal real quick, Captain? No. Will the Avatar be wearing glasses? Hopefully, yes. That is one thing we spoke about, Diego. It's actually pretty cool what they can do, man. We were talking about how they were doing, so. Can you dance IRL and show the GSX dance? Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is complete and the brakes are set. Exactly. Oh, man.
Oh great, just what we want to hear, when your tug driver says oh, sorry.
Exactly, so sorry. Sorry, I'm from Canada, eh? We messed up the pushback. So sorry, eh? C28, thanks, man. It says, I sure did. I made one comment and left. It's wild over there, man. The wild, wild west, Rydog. You're probably going to get destroyed in the comments. People are going to be like, go enjoy your Xbox game. We're going to go play a real simulator. Does anyone like the split winglets? I like split winglets, yes. I think they're awesome. Split scimitars? Yes. Pushback delayed, we're stretching. Exactly. Dude, imagine if we could do some of that shit. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Imagine if we could, like, get them to do that. Please hold for pushback. Just stretching. All right, 37 miles till top of drop, friends. Let's go to our descent tab. Let's forecast our descent winds. We'll program those in. We're not advanced enough to play X-Plane. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Red Dog just pulls the pin of the grenade and then tosses it into the room. Watch the carnage from afar. Probably. Probably. QNH is 1019. Let's load up our wins. 1019 on the QNH. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Transition level coming in to 6,000 feet. 6,000 feet. So we'll plug that in as well. Transition level. Good. Wonderful. FS to crew is doing the same. They're always looking for voices. There you go. YouTube updated their emojis from to... I know. They actually put some cool ones in, to be honest with you. 1 in a 10,000 chance would be perfect. Maybe. Yeah. Exactly, Aviation GG. Too good, man. Ask them to program a floaty mode where you pull a Captain Canada shenanigans, float half the runway. To be fair, we've actually been pretty good with the floating, man. I think, like, we definitely used to, like, be... But to be fair, we always land within the touchdown zone, okay? It's not like we have these crazy illegal landings, these float-tastic landings. Listen, you gotta float a little bit, you know? Better be Canadian airports only. I'm sure you can do it regionally, although I don't know if they can do it that way. It might be, like, North American, you know? I'm gonna have to use my fake Facebook account and go stir up the toll list. Oh, man, don't even do it. It's not worth it, dude. At the end of... I mean... I'm not going to tell you what to do, AJ, but at the end of the day, it's just not worth it, man. Like, it's fun every once in a while to, like, poke the bear a little bit, but at the end of the day, man, you just see how serious people are and, like, how just, like, it's like, whoa, all right, man, like, it takes kind of the fun right out of it. At least for me, man, it takes the fun right out of it. What altitude are we going to? We're going down to... It says 2,500 feet. We'll take it down to 3,000. We'll see how it goes. It's just not worth it, though, to be honest with you, AJ. It's just... Again, I can't stress this enough. I think we just need to be the bigger people here, chat. That's really what I'm trying to preach and trying to teach. We just need to be the bigger people here. We just need to move on. We just need to... Listen, man. For those that refuse to use this simulator and look at it the way that they're looking at it, there's nothing that we're going to say and there's nothing that we're going to do that is going to convince them otherwise. Let's just have fun. Let's enjoy this modern future simulator and we can let everybody just do whatever they want to do. That's what I've been trying to shift my focus because I did notice that a little bit. I noticed that we were kind of bullying, if you will. I noticed that there was a lot of bullying in the Discord, in the YouTube chat. So that's why I just have this stance of we just need to be the bigger people. We need to enjoy our simulator and enjoy whatever simulator you use. Like I said, man, there are so many content creators now because of Microsoft Flight Simulator, because of the success of X-Plane, because of P3D, because of FSA. There are tons of content creators out there, man. If somebody's somebody's using a simulator that you don't enjoy, go find somebody else to watch, man. Like, that's what I just, you know, we just have to kind of chill. Everybody just enjoy what you're doing. If you're a fan of Microsoft Flight Simulator, welcome to the future. It looks bright. I'm excited to have you here. If you're a fan of X-Plane, I wish you nothing but the best, and I hope that Laminar Research delivers what they've promised to deliver you. Because in its current state, I just don't feel that it's there. And that's it. That's it, man. Got a Menth from my rival airport now. Thanks, Nightbot. Dude, Nightbot's the best for that, Chris. He is, man. Yeah. This is Captain Canada reporting for pushback duty. It would be awesome. Yeah. Tolis is already frustrated on people asking for discounts if you own the other variants. Like I said, man, it's pretty wild, man, to charge $90 for a single variant of an airplane. And then at that, it's not even the most popular variant. It's the A320 Neo. It's not even like you get a CEO, like you get a Neo. I would be upset too, man. I'd be upset. Yeah. And for the record, I also have X-Plane 12. Yep. I feel like that's it, man. Yep. Simple plane is plane and sim is sim. 100%. Yep. Using the freeware LIP, for some reason I thought we were going to land at the payware version. This freeware is amazing. Oh, it's fantastic. I was looking at getting the payware, but
Might have to start a flight sim drama news channel with all these heated arguments lately. The Keemstar of the flight sim community.
So I was just gonna say. That's what I was just gonna say, Erin. Are we gonna start a podcast? We'll call it Keemstar 2.0. Call it Flight Sim Debates 2.0. We'll host every week. Are the comments on the most recent Tollus Facebook post? I think so, Captain752. I don't know. Maybe not the most recent one, but there was one where it's this guy, John Malone, I think is his name. That's the guy. This fucking dude is obsessed with me, Captain752. It's actually kind of scary, man. Like I genuinely feel if I were to meet this guy in like real life somewhere, he would be like one of those people that would like try and like harm. You know, like I truly feel the guy is fucking nuts, man. Like I've had to block him from every single social platform everywhere. Bro, the guy, there's something wrong with him in the head, man. He's not normal, Cam752. I've never, ever seen anybody spend so much time and effort trying to degrade somebody else. I've never met this man in my life. I have no clue. No clue. And this guy has literally made it his mission to like go out there and to try and slander me as much as possible. Talk about jealousy. Talk about, like I said, man, something's not right. Something's not right in the head. It's just not, it's not normal to have that type of fascination with somebody that you apparently hate so much. It's incredible, man. He comments everywhere, dude. Any builds will post a comment like, come fly with our sponsor, Captain Canada, and he'll have some stupid, snarky comment in the comments like, he's the worst streamer ever, why support Captain Canada? Or like, Thrustmaster will make a post like over the holidays they did. They were like, Captain Canada's giving away a Thrustmaster Airbus side stick. Go watch his stream. He makes like a comment underneath like, why would you support this stupid Canadian, blah, blah, blah. The guy is mental, dude. I've had to block him and like 3 other of his accounts on YouTube because he just goes around and he leaves just pathetic comments around everywhere. Every video, everywhere that my name is attached to something, he's there with a slandering content, with a negative comment. I've never ever in my life seen somebody so like fascinated but hates me at the same point. The guy is special, and he's apparently a real world pilot, which scares me even more because that mental brain is up there flying when other people are, bro. It's scary to think about, man. Scary to think about. Patrick, thank you very much for celebrating 3 months, dude. Appreciate you, my friend. Says after some weeks off of flight simming, coming back to your streams feels like getting back home. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you so much, Patrick. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, dude, all you have to do is go to the Facebook, go to the Tollus Facebook page. He's always there. He commented on like again, just for an example, the comment that I'm talking about, Tollus was saying what content creators were going to be sharing the A32NX before, the A320neo before release. And one of John's comments in the comment was like, "Thank God you didn't give it to Captain Canada." Again, like I haven't been involved with X-Plane in like 6 to 8 months. Nowhere did Tollus even mention my name. They just published the content creators that were going to be streaming the airplane before release. And this guy's in the comments slandering my name. Like this guy living in his head rent-free, dude. He's, like I said, man, I genuinely, like he obsesses over it, man. He literally obsesses over me. And that's how you know you're doing something right, chat. When you get somebody that physically obsesses over what you're doing, but like hates everything about you, holy shit, man. Wowzers. Just crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, bro. Like I've been doing this for a long time. I've met some odd characters. I've received some very weird emails and Discord messages. This by far takes the cake, man. This guy is proper. Something's not right in the head. He's just, yeah. And he's involved in every like Facebook community that has to do with flight sim. Whenever my name's mentioned, he's right there posting a comment about it. Special, man. Him and Facebook Nick. They're The two of them together, man. Because Facebook Nick, the old moderator here for my channel, he's right up there with them, man, commenting on everything as well. Putting the laughing emoji. You know, any builds will post something about Captain Canada and he'll put a laughing emoji in like chat and stuff. It's just so childish, man. Like, just so like, get over yourselves, gentlemen. Get over yourselves. Move on. Okay, you've been ousted out of the community. Wow. Oh boy. Like, just incredible, man. Have you gotten any death threats? No, thankfully no death threats yet. I feel like if we're going to get them, it's going to be from John, though. Yeah, this guy's, I told you, man, he's not normal. There's something seriously wrong with him. Seriously wrong with him. All right, we're doing the ILS Zulu runway 12. Any grown man that spends that amount of time trying to slander another grown man, fuck, dude. You need a psychiatrist. You need therapy. Diego, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. Use this cat. Maybe it is true identity of patches. It could be, man. It could be, dude. 108.9 is coming in here. 108.9. Plug that in. 108.9. We'll plug that one in. Good. We're looking for a front course of 113. 113 on the front course. 113. You know what? It's funny because like I was always nice to him too. He would always leave these just awful comments on my Facebook, and I always be like, John, what's going on, man? What's going on in life? Like, how come you come here and you want to pick on me, you want to slander me? Like, what's going on, dude? You want to talk about some things in life? Is there something that I can, something I can help you with, or something I can do for you? So fucked, man. We're gonna go 327 on the minimums, chat. 327 today. We'll set that up. 327. The cost. This is the price of being 327. Of being a content creator, chat. Being a content creator, man. I'm telling you, dude. I might have to have security at the expo now. John's probably watching this video, sharpening his knife in the background. Might be Patches still mad. Who knows, man? Is this the PMDG? It is, yeah. Slumming in a Baron G58 for my virtual transport company, Greenville, South Carolina, Fort Dodge. Heading those regionals, baby. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. That guy's the type of pilot to work. I'm not going to talk about any airlines. I don't know about that, but just, yeah. Like I said, any grown man that has that type of fascination. My hiccups are back. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thank you. Evidently, Karl was a real F-18 pilot. Karl is definitely the most interesting man in the world. I will say that. According to Karl and everything that he has done and everything that I've seen him claim to do, he is by far the most interesting man in the world. This man has done it all. CFI, F-18, captain, pilot, whatever. Smartest man in the world. Most interesting man in the world. Yep. According to him. Who knows, Sanjay? Who knows, dude? Got some peanut butter. Stuff works like magic when you get the hiccups. Peanut butter? Really? I just chugged some water. I always have water here beside me. I have like a big... Yeah. And he cured his own cancer. Yes, I did hear about that. Yeah, I don't like to bring that stuff up because I've had family members, but yes. This man had basically come to me saying that he had terminal cancer and that he wanted to right his wrongdoings and everything, and this was 2 years ago. And now I see he's a moderator in Q8 Pilots chat. I see him in XP72's chat all the time. I see him in Blue Games chat all the time. Again, trying to slander my name like I did something wrong, because I was the idiot just misbehaving and being absolutely ridiculous about everything. So, yeah. Yeah. Yes, Diego, the same one. That is him. Correct. Yes. Yeah. There's an Asian dude who was a Navy SEAL, a NASA astronaut, and a medical doctor or something. There you go. Cool. Do you prefer Ryanair with the old or new winglets? I actually really like the new winglets, to be honest with you. Yeah. He's not a mod in their chats. He's the bully in their chats. He's a mod for Q8, I believe. I believe he's a moderator for Q8. I know he's not a mod in XPs and Blues, but he's a mod for Q8. Yeah. He was, like I said, he was a mod over here, but things needed to be changed, man. And, yeah. We'll just leave it at that, chat. That's all there is to it. What is the name of your Samsung SATA SSD? What do I have? Western Digital. Western Digital Blue. Yeah. I wonder why he's still in the honorary members captain, because I'm not a piece of shit, Diego. And although Karl thinks that I'm a piece of shit and acts and likes to tell everybody how big of a piece of shit I am, Karl did a lot for this channel, man, and he helped me out a lot when I was starting up. You know, we may not agree eye to eye on everything, but Karl was here for a majority of when my channel kind of blew up, if you will. He contributed time, he contributed money. There was a lot of things that Karl contributed to the channel, and I'm forever grateful for, but that doesn't mean that I'm just gonna, you know, look the other way and just let him, you know, mistreat people in Discord and mistreat people in YouTube chats and everything and in between, right? So, yeah. What's up, Cap? Just thought I'm gonna show some love, bro. Have a great landing. Atto. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. I know he's got a wrench, but he's a huge bully there. Yeah, well, that's just his way of... He's very degrading. And that's exactly what I was explaining to him. I was like, you can't talk to people the way that you talk to people, because then those people come to me continuously complaining about you. He didn't seem to understand that aspect. The only thing he heard was, wow, Captain's removing me as a moderator. What an asshole. What a dickhead. That was basically how that went. Yeah. Where's Nadya? Honestly, man, I think Nadya, again, kind of just like... was just like, life is more important than all this bullshit and all this drama. And she just did her own thing, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's kind of just left, man. Drama's not great. Keep it real, Cap. Dealing with some drama myself, IRL. And I'm just staying positive. Do what you do to make you happy. For me, it's playing music. There you go, man. That's it. 100%, dude. Yeah. Listen to Blink, some old stuff, and watch some Woodstock. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. People just aren't fit to be moderators. That's exactly it. 100%. And that's why I'm so cautious with who I choose and what I choose as a moderator. Chat, can we just take a second to look at the ortho down here? My God, this is fantastic, as the simulator stutters. This is just beautiful. It's got to be loading in something. Beautiful, man. Again, Bobby, I'm not trashing it, man. I was just giving my opinion. Again, if you can't see the difference between me having an open conversation with my chat and trashing, there's no trashing going on. I've basically explained why I don't think that it's correct. And again, you pretty much nailed the point, Bobby. That's fine. If Tolis wants to continue to sell to the same 100, 200, 300 people that buy their airplanes, that's perfectly fine. But as a business, you need to grow, you need to expand, you need to be gaining new customers. I don't understand how at that price point for a single aircraft, of a variant of a single aircraft, how that makes sense. But we're not going to get into that anymore, man. You can think what you want to think. There's no bashing. I'm friends with Tolis. Just because I don't agree with the price point that they sell their airplane at, that doesn't make me a bad person. We were having a great grown-up conversation. When you come in here making those accusations, that just makes it childish and silly. At no point was I degrading or telling people not to buy it. I was giving them my opinion. That's all it is my opinion. In my opinion, paying $90 for an A320 Neo, variant Neo, is way too steep of a price. What's wrong with that? Is that going to stop Tolis from selling their airplanes? No, absolutely not. There's nothing wrong with what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with the comments that I'm saying. So, I hope you understand now. I hope that you can charge whatever the hell you want. Absolutely. Just like how I can charge $100 to become a member on the channel. Sure, I'll get some members that want to support me for $100 a month, but the reality of it is, if I make it $5 a month or $2 a month, I will get 50 times the amount of people that I will get if I make it $100 a month. Do you understand? Right? Business makes sense a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah? Cool. All right. Landing lights are coming on. Start switches are over to continuous. Let's go ahead, and seatbelt signs are back on. We'll get the wing lights back on as well. We are caught back up to profile. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take us down on vertical speed, just because it seems to be kind of hanging right now. We're going to go to vertical speed, 1,200 feet per minute, down to 3,000, and we'll get it this way. Beautiful ortho and like the cloud covering. It's very cool. Looks awesome, man. Still going to buy the Tolus. We all have our own opinions, and that is okay. 100%, man. You do whatever you want to do, dude. I'm not telling you not to buy the airplane. I'm just telling you my opinion. I won't be buying it because of this. It's that simple. I have no issues with you guys buying it. You buy it if you want to buy it. That's completely up to you, man. I could care less. Good for you if you want to buy it. That's great. Good for you. Good for business. Everybody's happy. I'm just giving you my opinion on the matter and why I will not be buying it. That's it. It's that simple. I'm getting one of those shirts you're wearing. I'm man enough to admit I'm a Captain Canada fan. Thank you, Atto. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Make sure you order it from Luso Aviation. You can order it directly from them, Atto. Luso Aviation. Yeah. Yep. You're doing John research. This dude is tapped. I'm telling you, right, dog. He's not normal, man. Yeah. Is your simulator installed on an SSD? I actually have my simulator installed on an M.2. Yeah. With an M.2. Cap, people don't like to hear you say how you feel and be real. They want you to feel the same way as them. They don't want you to get mad. Those people have a hard time in life. Yeah, it's okay. I know, man. I know. I'm just one big bully, dude. Captain doesn't like the price of an airplane. Ugh. To hell with him. Kind of fell asleep behind the stick, but I'm back. Uh-oh. Welcome back. Good time to wake up. We're about to land. We're getting close. We are getting close. Interesting approach, man. But again, the visuals down there. Just stunning places to fly today, chat. Pick up those free sceneries, man. If you guys haven't done so already, the link is above. Or you can put ! scenery or ! scenery 2. Some down there. We have Milano control. I haven't been told to contact anybody. There you go, Fish. Any scenery for Grenoble, home of the Under the Giant? I don't know. I do not know. People like to take everything out of context, Bluebee. That's the problem. That's the problem. They hear me say something and it just gets completely taken out of context. I'm pretty sure I've said it 15 or 20 times today. I don't care what simulator you use. I don't care what simulator you buy. I don't care what airplane you buy. I'm just giving my personal opinion on the matter. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to keep, the stream relevant. We're trying to have a good conversation. People don't care about that, right, man? People don't. People take what you say and then they put their own spin on it and then they go, well, he said this and he said that and he's so rude and he did this and he's slandering Tolus and he's slandering X-Plane, and it's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is, dude. All right, ground spoilers out. We're going to send 1,000 feet per minute. The ortho is just stunning out that window, man. I mean, look at this. That wingtip bouncing like crazy right now as well. Long stream today? It is. Yeah, we're pushing 4 hours. It's a Monday. Finish strong. Finish strong. Center is on 12745. I haven't got a call. I haven't got a contact me. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. He may not cover this airport, you have to remember. Yeah. What altitude does it mean when it says map partially displayed? I have no clue. To be honest. I have no clue. I don't know what Microsoft has done recently, but the ortho is hitting different. Been flying in New Zealand recently. Well, New Zealand got a huge update. The New Zealand ortho right now is just fantastic, man. Yeah. Big orange message at the bottom of the radar? Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know what that could be, man. I'm sorry. Let's go 210 on the speed. Go flaps 1. We're going to grab localizer. And we're descending slightly for 3,000 feet to intercept. Everything's looking good. We're 17 miles out currently right now. Man. Beautiful down there. Bologna. I think we've only been here once, to be honest with you. I think we were here in our X-Plane 11 days. I think we had some freeware scenery for Bologna. It's very nice, though. Beautiful place to fly to. I love how, like, there's this haze above the airport as well. Makes for really interesting arrivals. Landed in Bologna last year from Imola. Nice, very cool. How do you know when to start descending? If you go to your progress page, if you're flying a Boeing, if you hit your progress page, this button right here, it should show you time till top of descent. And then if you look at your PFD, you'll actually have like a green circle that will say T/D for top of descent. Yeah. Sasha landed before the numbers. Uh-oh. Sasha. Flaps 5 degrees. Let's bring our speed back to 190. I see glide slope slowly coming alive. There it goes. Glide slope's alive. Any Liverpool flights? We flew to Liverpool not that long ago. I don't know when we'll be back, to be honest, but... How do we get rid of the airport thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator that shows how close you are to the airport? That is in the... hit escape, and then I think it's in one of the options. Can't remember, but if you hit I can't hit escape right now. I can show you when we're down on the ground. All right, let's arm our approach. Speed down to 180. Actually, we can go speed right down to 170. Glide slope is acquired. Look at that, nice CDA on us. Assistance, there you go. Is this a radar vector RNAV approach? No, this is an ILS approach, straight in from the star. All right, there's glide slope. Beautiful. Flying into some haze, chat. Very hazy down there. And we will be able to do a replay of this one because this is the final flight of the day. We're currently 7 miles out. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. No ATC? No. No ATC today. 2,500. Why does approach mode automatically turn off? Once you've captured, it'll turn off. Once you're fully captured, green. Fully captured, it should turn off. All right, final approach speed today is 154. Let's plug that in, 154. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Better make it a hard one. I'll do my best to plant it on the 1,000 footers, okay? I'll do my best. Flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. We may have to take this in longer than we want, chat. It's pretty hazy out there right now. Let's go ahead and start recording our replay. We're good. Replay is recording. Turn the sounds up. Need a hard landing so I can boost your confidence? I will do my best. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Hopefully we've crushed our goal of 300 likes. If we have, hopefully we can hit 350 likes. I am going to take control of the airplane. Yoke cam is going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My throttles. And my airplane. Alright, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Only one thing left to do here, chat. Just following the ILS in right now. I can't really see.
1,000.
Cute. Just following glide slope. Yes, there's the runway in front of us. Okay, we're good. Bumpy.
approaching minimums. 200 minimums.
Glide slope and pappies are not looking good. Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. $60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Bologna. It was actually a good landing. And that was a good landing, ladies and gentlemen. And we can even hit the high speed. Joey. Oh, this fucking guy. Welcome down to Ohio. Yes, collect your bags. All right, Sasha, go ahead. You were here first. Go ahead, Sasha, so we can all look at your beautiful airplane. We need to look at where we're going here, chat, for a sec. We need to zoom in. What gate are we going to? Sasha, don't take my gate, please. We're going to gate... they parked all the way over here. 102 is where we're going. 102. Parking... Oop, I saw it. It was right here. 102. Let's go. Ground.net? Sure. No problem. Alright, there goes Sasha. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and clean up the flaps. Clean up the spoilers. And we'll go ahead and stop our clocks. 1 hour and 21 minutes, chat. What were we scheduled for? We were scheduled for 1 hour and 20 minutes. We're a minute late, chat. Oof, I apologize. Free drinks. We're a minute late. Free drinks for everyone. Look at the haze here was really cool, man. Flying around here, it was really awesome. All right, off, on, off, off. Spool up the EPU. Auto brake off as well. And we'll get ourselves over to the stand. What a great day of flying, guys. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this one as much as I did. We will stop the recording on the replay as well. We'll have that ready to go once we are at the gate. Thanks for the drinks. Yes. Everybody gets one drink. Does Ryanair serve alcohol? They must, right? They got to serve alcohol. I bet it's pretty expensive. Or are they one of those airlines where, like, it's reasonably priced? All that talking we did and no flying. Exactly. One thing I love about this channel is every time there's a healthy conversation going on, we do our best, man. We do our best. Some people don't view it as a healthy conversations, but hey. Pretty sure they sell alcoholic beverage. There we go. For an Italian guy, it's so strange to hear pronunciation of Bologna. It looks like it's Bologna. To hear the correct pronunciation on Google Translate to discover how different it is. It's probably like Ballon, or something like that, I would assume. I know I'm probably butchering it. I apologize. Pretty reasonable for Ryanair. I'll take that one for sure. Was even the landing? What did we get? 138. I'd say that was a nice one, chat. What are my GSX timings at? Dense. Alright. Taxi light can come off. APU generators are on. APU bleed is on. Engine bleeds are off. We're going to stand 102 all the way here at the end. Ryanair sells expensive but cheap products. Don't they come around and like try and sell scratch tickets and shit? I think they sell scratch tickets. We've heard of that one before. That one in itself right there is just absolutely incredible, man. Scratch tickets. Holy dude. Alright, can we get a dance? We're finishing the week. I think we had a really good week doing some nice flights. Had some crazy weather this week, man. Who remembers the winds into Lanzarote? I haven't had to work that hard for an arrival in I don't even know how long, man. Those winds absolutely destroyed me coming into Lanzarote. All right, all zeros on the board. Good. Let's go ahead and get the park brake on. Wonderful. Let's go upstairs. Actually, let's kill engine number 2, engine number 1. Good. Beacon light can come off. Hey. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the dance. Finish off the week strong with a great landing. We get the best greeting possible to Italy. Then he's going to salute. We have to salute him, chat. Oh, no, he's doing a bow today. Okay, bow. Hello. Thank you. All those great parkings, and we finally only get the dance. See, Italians know how to do it, chat. The moral of the story is if you want to come and have a dance party, you got to go to Italy. That's what's got to happen. Just facts. Factual. Okay, seatbelt signs are off. Hydro pumps are off. Probe heats are off. Right pack is off. Isolation valve is open. Window heat can come off. Yaw damper can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. And we are in a beautiful turnaround state. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for deboarding. There we have it, ladies. Pardon me. Ladies and gentlemen. Another successful week of flying. Had a lot of fun, actually, this week, man. Like I said, some challenging approaches, some different places. We've never been to this airport. We've never been to Charleroi. It's been years since we've been to Lanzarote, so I felt like it was really cool. We also went to Frankfurt Hahn, which we've never been to. This week was really fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys really did enjoy it. I know it's not the major big airports that I guess we're used to flying into, but it is nonetheless always fun to come and visit some of these sceneries and some of these airports, because I think they deserve a lot of love, and they probably don't get enough love. Again, completely free, this scenery. I mean, again, I don't know about you, Chad, but I would consider this payware quality. The fact that this is completely free and you could just download it, install this, and fly in whenever you want is actually kind of crazy. I mean, look at the texturing, look at the modeling that's got into just making this tower alone. I mean, it's crazy, dude. It's absolutely crazy. This is better than some payware sceneries. The interior is modeled, for goodness sakes, chat. The interior is modeled. Completely free. I mean, how the hell do you get better than that? I don't think it does get better than that, chat. What do you think? I don't think it gets better than that. Definitely give that a download. Give that a 5-star review on flightsim.to as well. And download some other products that this developer has made, because, yeah, stunning. Stunning. We will definitely be back here. I don't know when, but obviously we know Ryanair flies in and out of here, so we'll definitely have to do that, man. Yeah, I don't know, Ken. We'll do our best, man. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. For that, I'm forever grateful. Thank you for everything, from all the donations, all the moderations, all the things that the mods do, everything in between. You guys are absolutely awesome, man. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out. To those of you who cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still come here week after week to hang out, I'm just as grateful for you guys. It's not always about the monetary value attached to it. Just building this amazing community and having so many like-minded people here with me week after week is truly inspiring. And I really, really, really am thankful for you guys. I truly mean that. I know that sometimes we can get a little bit off topic, and sometimes, you know, I don't like to talk about kind of the bullshit that happens outside of the streams. Today, I kind of let that go. I dropped a couple names today in chat that I never thought I would speak about live on stream, just because I was going to let bygones be bygones. But again, man, when these types of things come up and these types of things happen, it just is what it is. Yes, guys, don't worry. We got the replay. Everybody simmer down, calm down. We got the replay. We're letting the passengers deboard. I'm saying my goodbyes now before we start the replay, because once we start the replay, it's chaos till we watch the replay, you know? So thank you guys very much for being here this week. I truly do appreciate it. Next week, we're going to be back in the Phoenix A320, and we're going to be checking out, there's a couple sceneries that I need to check out. There was somebody that said that what was the scenery, guys, that you guys were mentioning? Sorry, this is what happens. This is why I always say put it in the Flight Sim suggestion channel. There was some scenery in Maine or something that came out, you know? Wasn't it like that? Something from Maine that you guys were telling me I need to check out. There's like a harbor approach or something like that. Anyways, we'll check that out. Hopefully we'll check that out this week. I want to go back to Phoenix as well. I want to go do some Vegas this week. Phoenix, Vegas. I want to go to some fun airports, some big boy airports. Portland. Thank you, Tyson. Maybe we could do some
Some
I don't know,
cash
do some
towards the
ops.
day 320 for explain. Haha, great stream. Have a good Monday.
This guy, man. Chris, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you, dude. Portland, Maine, that's the one. I guess some scenery came out, and it's been people have been really enjoying it, so we'll have to take a look at that one. Ljubljana. Did I pronounce that properly? Probably not. That's a tough one to do. Can you put out stream up after this stream? What do you mean, Sasha? I'm not going to put up a stream till probably Wednesday night, Sasha. That'll be the next time a stream comes up or something like that. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Truly do appreciate y'all. You guys are amazing. Let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll do our GSX. We'll restart the Kutal script. We'll do that. We'll take care of that. Good. We'll go ahead and get the airplane in a turnaround state. So let's go to doors. Let me close all the doors here, and then we can watch our replay. Return. Good. We're going to go to you. We're going to go to we're going to go to PMDG setup, and we're going to go to panel state load, and we want to do approach and execute that. Good. Let's wait for the engines to spool up and the flaps to come down, and then we'll watch the replay, guys. I'll also make sure that all of the lights are turned on for you guys here. Good. Good, good, good. All of those lights are on. Wonderful. And we'll just wait for the engines to stabilize. There we go. I think they're good and on now. All right, cool. And then we can watch the replay of us coming in. We'll go ahead and hit the play button. Good. We'll bring this forward here a little bit. We'll watch it from like right about here should be good. Good. You can see there was no wind on the airplane, but we were getting some like turbulence off the ground. It was pretty crazy, man. Loading short final state is better on the next page. Oh, is it on the next page? Okay, Dan, I'll remember that for next time. Short final would be good because then it would probably have all the lights on and stuff. Yeah, would be a good one. Alrighty, guys. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all, man. You guys are the best. Next week, Thursday, back live. Well, to be fair, we are live tomorrow doing American Truck Sim. So if you like the Truck Sim content, we will be live tomorrow. We're going to be doing a sponsored stream with Thrustmaster, American Truck Sim. So you can book that one. That'll be fun. Always looking forward to those things. I'm aiming for about a 7:30 Eastern, probably 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. 7:30 p.m. I'll put the stream up after this one. I'll put the stream up for the After Dark tomorrow. And then what we'll do is we'll obviously, man, that was a great landing, chat. That was actually a great landing. We need to land like that every single time. Maybe I should just try and Ryanair it, and then it ends up being a great landing. Actually, that was a great landing. Super happy with that one. So yeah, Truck Sim tomorrow. And then if you're not into Truck Sim, we will be live on Thursday with the Phoenix A320 somewhere in the United States, maybe Canada. We'll see. I'm not quite sure what we're going to plan for Thursday yet. All right, guys, have yourselves a great week. Thanks again for hanging out with me all this weekend. It was a lot of fun. Really cool airports. I hope I inspired you guys to check out some of these new airports or even some of these freeware airports. I mean, why wouldn't you fly into here? Absolutely free, and it is absolutely fantastic. Enjoy the replays. Enjoy the tunes. See you guys all tomorrow night, and if not, see you guys all on Thursday. Happy landings, my friends.